Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing and let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got socks, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cat to a motherfucking church. And they got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just don't stop the cap, always a lot in the world and I'm on it. All that construction on this side, I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's no more around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them looking themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fired the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Dang, it's 1 o'clock. Dang, I am so off on time. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome. It's Saturday. It is our time. Okay, I appreciate you guys' patience. I know the time has been shifted. Listen, y'all told me that I am allowed to adjust the time. Okay, that's what y'all told me. All right, so I'm just following y'all rules, but I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for waiting. But it's time to start the show. Now, where would my manners be, which I don't really have a lot of manners, so they say, if I didn't point out the sponsor of the last show? And it was none other, once again, I don't know why, but that one and only Crashed Out Jack. The last part of his name I'm not going to repeat, okay? He says he wants insert always. We not going to repeat those words. That's for him only. But big shouts out to Crash Out Jack for being the sponsor of the last show. We appreciate you here on the Aaron O Show, and we will continue to push the envelope, okay? How's everybody? Say everybody doing well? Hey, Miss Doris, how are you? Thank you for supporting the Water Fund. We appreciate Miss Doris always. And Miss Doris she be posting some funny memes. So shout out to you. And shout out to you. And shout out to everybody that be hating. Okay? Shout out to the gang.
Gang.
And we on West Coast time today. Shout out to the lovely Kiki. Kiki, what up? Kiki, what up? I was just talking to podcast. He said something about y'all Thursday show. I got to it a little late. He said the Thursday show is where it be going down. They said the Thursday show is where it be going down. So I normally stream on Thursdays, but I'm going to try to figure it out so I can make sure I find a way to tune in. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to what y'all got going on. And, of course, the lovely Kiki sent a $2.99 super sticker. Shout out to you. All right. Appreciate you. And my dog, Sharon Thomas, said, yo, you held it down on Hat Panel last night. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, I went there to turn it up a little bit. What I do, y'all know what I do. I come there, and what I look to do is try to make it a productive conversation, an engaging conversation, add a little bit of energy. Sometimes that requires a level of divisiveness, not to a detriment, but just to spark it. So I might have to go against my own train of thinking to push the envelope. And so y'all see that from time to time. I'm never slipping. I'm not slipping. I have to operate like that because we all can't sound like the same way. The conversation gets a little stale and boring. So I kind of push it a little bit. And it was fun, though. I had a lot of fun. So shout out to Hamp. I will definitely try to be back there soon, as much as I can when I have time. It's always a dope conversation over there. So that was fun. Yeah, I'm glad y'all enjoyed that. Okay, and shout out to the little plastic spoon for the super sticker. Appreciate you. We rocking out. Shout out to Freezer. What's going on, Freezer? Echo, what up? Yeah, I've been chilling, man. I've been in a really good mood. I got some interesting information. I got a call from a friend today. And I got some good information, and I got some information I'm not so happy with. And so the next few months, I'm going to see how that plays out. Yeah, real life is still real life. We still got real life issues and problems. It may not be pertaining to just my own situation, but when you got friends that are going through things, they are struggling. And there's some tough stuff going on. So we eventually I'm going to break it down. I can't really get into too much details, but I'm definitely going to break it down when the time comes, because I actually think it's really interesting to bring the conversation so people can see what's really going on in real life. So we'll figure that out. All right. And shout out to the TBE Trucking for the $1.99 super sticker. Appreciate you. I don't know if you guys saw me over there on Hamp. But yeah, that was a dope panel, man. Dope panel. I don't know what happened to Hamp, though. I don't know why Hamp didn't want to talk about my Saturday show. He loved to talk about the Sunday show. That tells me a lot about the man. The Sunday show, it tells me a lot about the man. He don't want me to take no days off too. That's why you got to be careful with DJs. They just want to keep the music playing. What's the name of that song? Keep the music going. They just want to keep going and going and going. That's the problem. But see, listen, if y'all ever want to get at Hamp, this is what y'all do, right? If y'all ever want to put the pressure on him, this is what y'all do. You tell him, Hamp, you only been streaming 9 hours, dog. We done 16-hour streams. We done 24-hour streams. Come on now, Hamp. It's your turn. You asked for this. This is your turn. You got to put the work in now. We don't want to hear you tired. We don't hear nothing about that. We need our 16 hours. We need our 24-hour stream. We don't want to hear no excuse. That's how you put the pressure on them. See, y'all be letting them get away with the 7 hours and the 8 hours. No, it didn't work like that for me. Y'all was not so kind to me. Y'all kept pushing the envelope. Another hour. So no, don't y'all let him off the hook. Y'all welcome him properly, all right? But yeah, big shouts out to him. Now today we have an interesting way to engage on this show. While I was over on Hamp Show, we discussed something that I've discussed in depthly, argue many different ways, leadership, right? And I think I did a pretty decent job at kind of not trying to oversaturate the conversation with reasonings behind leadership. And I shifted that to what something I think is more important than just being a leader or being called a leader. And I focus on something that I think is actually more beneficial to someone growing up. It's just my opinion, right? But a lot of these conversations, the frustration continued to persist. And my frustration persists around when the ladies are introduced to the conversation and they make it seem as if the men don't come to the conversation with a open heart, an open mind, a genuineness to the conversation, it frustrates me because I'm like, no, that's a lot of guys. We come to the conversation. We're not looking to just get caught up on the talking points. We're not looking to just get caught up on the back and forth. We really trying to build from this point. But it seems like the ladies keep saying those men don't exist. Those men ain't trying to have those conversations. And every time we try to track these ladies down and we say, hey, have a conversation with this guy, have a conversation with this guy, they're nowhere to be found. They're nowhere to be found. Don't y'all let them trick y'all telling y'all, we don't like the arguing with the guys on the panel. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. If y'all go to somebody's show and y'all see a bunch of ladies arguing with the guys on the panel, it's because they like to do it. Don't y'all let them convince y'all of otherwise. They're not going there to get no real answers. They're not going there to adjust their mindset, to be open-minded. They are going there to enforce their will, their mindset on somebody else. We're going to make them feel us. That's what be coming to a lot of the conversations. So I have a hope to approach this conversation with anybody who has the intent to genuinely actually discuss next steps, differences, changes, right? Because I'm telling y'all, it don't seem like that's what's going on. So I want to talk about the truth. Does money have a gender? Do y'all think money has a gender? Because when I was growing up, all I heard was it's green. Money is green. Now I have switched. I have obviously looked at money and realized it ain't all green, but I get the analogy. Money is green. It ain't got no color to it. But does it have a gender to money? Because when you listen to a lot of these conversations, what I hear is gender attached to money in many different ways. But I have to tell you guys, times have changed. Times have changed. There's been a overwhelming request for men to grow up, for men to adjust, for men to be accepting of new normals. That's what's been presented out there. Now, you guys have me. You got the whole GBG, Cheeky, me. You got Gville. You got Too Savvy. You got the whole gang, right? And we are consistent on what we do. when we try to challenge conventional thinking and offer an alternative or a different perspective, we get pushback from everybody. Grizz be there. We get pushback from everybody. Don't matter who. Pushback, 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 right? And it doesn't genuinely make sense. And I've heard Cheeky defend positions many, many times over, right? The biggest one we get pushback on is house husbands. And it doesn't honestly make sense to get pushback from that, but I know why we're getting pushback. And it's about time we realistically challenge the way of thinking. It's about that time. So I want to get into that. Does money have gender? And let's realize times have changed. Let's not be the only ones that get caught in the past. I like that times have changed. A lot of you guys might not like evolving changes, but I like the fact that we no longer have to ride horses and we can get into a Mustang, a Lamborghini, a Honda, a Toyota, and get from point A to point B. I like the fact of that. I like the fact that supermarkets are more convenient than they ever have been. We have services that if you choose to utilize, they can be convenient for you, right? I like that access. I'm not opposed to anyone wanting to hold a level of tradition and a level of the past with them, because the things that we accomplished, the things that we've done in the past are important. They're building blocks. So I look at it like this. We understand how important taxis are, right? Y'all remember when taxis came around? You could make a call, pick me up at 1 p.m. At 1273 Fake Street, all right? And boom, 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 they would dispatch someone out to your home or to pick you up, and you'd be able to get from point A to point B, even if you did not have ownership of a vehicle. Because let's be honest, how many of y'all got tired of asking y'all cousin, your auntie, hey, I got some gas money. Can you take me to the grocery store? You know, I got my food stamps in. You know, now you got to give them, you know, because, you know, the food stamps is only half the dollar. So if you got 50 food stamps, you only getting $25 in conversion. So you got to do all that negotiating. We have evolved. We've changed. You guys may not like the fact that everybody has access to a phone, but the invention of the iPhone or the invention of the cell phone, it has evolved and it has allowed us to be able to go from Uber, or to go from taxis to Uber. Now we don't want taxis no more because technology has evolved, society has evolved. We have new conveniences. So I like a lot of the evolving methods. Not everything is perfect and not everything is in the best timing, right? Meaning we may not be in the best times at the moment for a lot of the technology. We may be ahead of times. I was talking about it. I might have been a video gamer back in my day and done quite well for myself. But I was told that you got to grow up. You got to stop being a child. You got to be a man at some point, and you need to get a job. Now, I was still in middle school and high school while I was playing all these games and doing what I was doing. But I was hearing those sentiments. I was hearing people spew that to me, and it really impacted me, and it made me somebody who I have a mindset for gaming because I understand anticipation, strategy, and things like that. Well, I would have done extremely well in present time for how much they paying people to play video games now. But I'm gonna just be honest. My mindset's not there. I have evolved past those games now. So I cannot compete with a 13-year-old or 14-year-old at video games. So those days are over for me. You can't compete at those levels. They're just so far ahead of you because you're so far behind. Now, I possibly could go back to it, but I've shifted. But the point being, we were ahead of our time. Now, if we would have kept stick to it, the technology would have been available for us during these times. And so sometimes society has to catch up with technology, and sometimes technology has to catch up with society, right? All those shifts are going on. And a lot of these struggles exist from my conversations having with people saying, you can't control me no more. I have my own money. I want to make my own decisions. Let's be fair. Let's treat each other with respect. I want equal say, etc., etc. All of these things are transpiring. All of these things are going on. And somebody like me, I'm very open-minded to a lot of things. You're right. Deal. You got it. It ain't no just because you're a man. Because I've heard people on panels say things like, just because you have something between your legs don't mean nothing to these women. But and then other conversations, they'll say, well, you're a man, so you're supposed to do these things and do these things. So it's extremely inconsistent. But I don't mind that. Let's shift. Let's evolve. Let's shift from that and let's evolve, right? Because I want to know, and honestly, I've seen a lot of shallow behavior. That's why I love the internet. The internet have shown that when it's depicted that men are shallow and they only care about looks and, shallow things like that, the internet have proven it ain't just the man. And it might not be primarily the men, but that's what the importance is. We have a computer, we have a camera that will put us right in somebody's comfort of their own home, and they will press play, and they will reveal to you just what really goes on. Sometimes they'll do it for money, sometimes they'll do it for free. But most of the time, they're just trying to be their genuine self. Sometimes they're looking for an outlet. Sometimes they're in pain. Sometimes they're joyous. But you'll start to see, right? You start to see their desires, their inner thoughts just start to spew out. Now, sometimes it's clout chasing. Yes, sometimes it's clout chasing. Sometimes it's just to play devil's advocate. I do that a lot myself. And sometimes they just got to get it off their chest. They know what they did. They know what they did wrong. They know what they did. Like for example, right? We've been having this conversation around what is it? The bear, right? The bear in the woods, right? And you know how people have been saying, I don't want to be left in the woods and what this, and it's been a whole outpour about this. It's been an outpour about this. Now, honestly, I think it's just another way to try to make a visual attempt on an attack of men. I can't say it any other way. That is what the intention is behind that. But what happens when a woman goes, because normally if they say the men don't understand, we just be saying anything. But what happens when a woman speaks out? She's going to be called a pick-me. Let's be honest. She's going to be called a mammy, all those things. But they'll at the same time, they'll say two things. Men should not be teaching women or guiding women. That is, correction should be coming from other women, right? So when the other woman does it, if they don't want to listen to that woman, they'll call her a mammy or they'll call her another name and go, I don't have to listen to her. So accountability, it can shift. So gender is very complex on navigating this, especially in modern times. Because if I actually go and listen to some of the women, right, and I take their thoughts on it, right? Let's just take their thoughts on it, and let them say what they think about it. Let's be honest. I think the women's a little different. I think the women's perspective is a little different, right? So let's see here. Do I have a woman's thoughts on the bear? Let's hear what a woman thinks about the bear.
Y'all doing too much. This hypothetical question about this bear versus man in the forest is about to get a lot of y'all feelings hurt. Some of y'all women, you're doing too much. You are the bear in the forest. You need to be scared of yourself. At the end of the day, a lot of y'all are running around acting like you so scared of men, acting as if you fear for your life on a day-to-day basis. Girl, men don't even pay you no mind on a day-to-day basis. You go to the mall, they ignore you. You go to the store, they ignore you. You go to the club and the lounges with your homegirls and they talk to everybody but you. Men ain't worried about you. You could be in the forest with a bear and a man and you got a better chance of the bear wanting to smash. It's almost comical listening to a group of women who invite strangers from dating apps to their house to smash on the first day are scared of men. I can't tell the way y'all be getting pregnant by strangers, men whose last names you don't even know, men who mama you don't meet until the baby shower. I can't tell you scared of these men. Not the way you be out here giving out your address so freely and letting them come over there and Netflix and chill. The way you be going over their house when you don't even know them. Jeffrey Dahmer would have a field day with this generation, and somehow y'all scared of men. You scared to be in a forest with a man? Be for real.
Interesting. I didn't think about none of that myself. I'm glad I listened. Just a different perspective on it, huh? If I had to be in the forest, I'm gonna pick another human being any chance I get, because I think two of us can set up booby traps and all kind of things. So I think I got a better chance if I'm in the woods, I see another human being. I ain't gonna be like, oh no, I'll be like, all right, let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. But you know, everybody's entitled to their own narrative on how to undermine men. Even though the same outraged women that I saw on a lot of these TikToks, they ain't had no man. That's number one. They claim where are all the men at? I can't find no men. Then they'll say, guys don't even walk up to us. They don't even ask us out on dates anymore. They just dance in the corner by themselves. So they be dancing in the corner by themselves. So they be ignoring you like you don't exist. So 900,000% of men on a day-to-day basis walk right by you like you don't exist. And the only attention you get is on the app. Okay. Makes sense to me. It makes total sense to me. Another thought I had was reasonings behind why you're going to turn somebody down, or you know the whole ick thing. They give me the ick, right? There's this kid that that's from LSU. He does a lot of these little videos. It's called like the ick or something like that. You know, he does it, and they're pretty cool videos. I kind of like them from time to time. They kind of show you what the college people are thinking. In college, it ranges from all different ages. Like I just was reading about a lady who became like the oldest nurse ever, like 70 or 80 years old, something like that, 60, 70, 80 years old. She became like a nurse or something. So you really don't know what these ranges these days, but it gives a little bit of insight to what people are thinking, right? And I have to admit, I don't know if men are like so simple-minded to the point where we're just myopic, right? And we're the ones that's holding everybody back. I don't know if it's really the men doing that. I don't know if it's really the men, because I was listening, I was watching this young ladies, and they have this TikTok love. Gentlemen, if you really want to get into the mind of the women, you have to go where they are, which is on TikTok. They're not outside jogging. They're not outside hiking. They're not at the gym. They watching some gym. What are they called? Fitness influencers? Yeah. They're watching fitness influencers who be at the gym. That's not them actually at the gym. That's why my gripe with a lot of motivational speaking. You play a motivational speaker and you think you just accomplished something. You didn't. The only thing you accomplished is you listen to their motivation. That's why I have a big gripe with a lot of motivational speaking, because it don't involve a lot of action. So you listen, you feel good, you feel empowered, you feel that bigger, but no, you don't actually do anything, right? So that's why I have a lot of pushback there. But then I'm listening and I'm saying, what are these ladies doing in their free time since they so busy and they not worried about men? Because we already proved that we walk right by y'all. We ain't paying y'all no mind. Y'all already admitted to it. that we not paying y'all no mind. We not dancing with y'all at the club. We dancing on the wall. That's what y'all say. So, and y'all asked us to leave y'all alone because we don't know what y'all got going on. And we did it. And we got in trouble for that. We got called all kind of names for doing what y'all asked to do. And then in y'all free time after y'all asked for this, y'all start doing, I don't know, stuff like this. Let's see. I seen some stuff going on like this.
He's on the 5'4". He's going on a boy's trip. He raps. He follows girls on Instagram. He said he goes to the block. He just got it. He got a girl best friend. He don't got a job. No. He has a Finsta. He like girls' pictures on Instagram.
Now, I hate to tell you, but if you own Instagram, you probably gonna like, look, if I'm on Instagram and I'm scrolling, right? I just be liking pictures, right? I got this thing. The hate be, it be big with me. I don't really like haters. Y'all know me, right? I don't really like hating. So if I'm on my IG for whatever reason, right? And I'm scrolling and I go past you post, I just like it. I don't know, unless it's something where I vehemently have a disagreement with you doing something crazy. I just like it. I don't know. It don't hurt me none. It's like, move on. Oh, that's a nice dress. Like, move on. Oh, you playing with your family? Like, move on. Oh, you out eating food? Like, move on. That's it. I just give you a like, no problem. It's just a like. It's just social media. Get a like, move on. Because I don't want to be following you or go by your page and just like, what the heck I'm following you for if I'm not going to like your picture? To me, that's a form of hating. Unfollow them if you're not going to like none of their pictures. You ain't going to like nothing. Everything they put up, you just want to be nosy all in their business. Scroll so you can see what they got going on. Don't like it and move on. To me, that's a form of hating. So I don't do that. If I follow you and I go by it, right? Because I'm not on Instagram a lot. You guys know that. But if I go by it, oh, okay, cool. Oh, Lee down in South Beach, okay, doing this thing on the motorcycle. Like, boom, 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 boom. It don't hurt nobody. That's what IG is for. Now, when she said he has a girl best friend, right? That one stood out to me. I'm going to tell you why. I was just seeing this TikTok trend that was saying men that are not friends with girls are a red flag. Like, do you respect women? Do you respect women for their minds? It's like everywhere we go, we getting all different type of thoughts. Like, tell us to be friends. No, tell us y'all can't be friends. Tell us respect women for things outside of just being an object. Like all of these things. And this is what they be doing. Now, the guy under 5'4", I ain't mad at the 5'4" one. I'm 5'5", so I already won that battle. So I'm glad she picked 5'4", and she has a lot of respect. She probably seen me one time. Was like, how tall is you? 5'5". She's like, all right, you good. So if you're under 5'4", I can't be mad at the ladies. All right, I can't. I'm sorry. I know it's shallow, but 5'4" is that's their cutoff. They don't want to mess with you because you're under 5'4". Too bad. You better get some of them shoes that got the little heels or something in there. All right, get some of them shoes that got the heels at the bottom, and you got to get a little bigger. Okay. Women can't solve all our problems. That's their one thing. It's about this height. You got to let it go, player. You got to let it go. If she tell you she don't mess with the short kings, move on, pimping, move on. You can't beat them down for every thought that they have, all right? You a small man, move on, player. Go to people that actually have a group of smaller people and see if those girls like you. Because some women are used to dealing with small men because that's normal for them. That they guys is smaller than average other guys in other groups. Go deal with the ones that's used to dealing with short guys. And you might, that might be a win for you. That might be essentially a win for you. So you might have to deal with taking that on. Okay. Now, before I get into this whole breakdown of this gender and money, right? Before I get into that, I want to take a trip because I saw this really interesting. I saw this really interesting TikTok about pop the balloon. And I do like the pop the balloon videos from time to time because it gives the insight to the way people be thinking. We get an insight, and I like that. Omni, shout out to Omni. What up? What up, fam? I like the little pop the balloon thing. I think it's heavily entertaining. Now, last time I played pop the balloon with Cheeky here, he almost had he was having a hard time. I'm not gonna front. Cheeky was stressing out about the pop the balloon. All right, he was. He's like, bro. She showed shout. He couldn't take it because he is somebody that puts a high respect on intellect and intelligence and things like that. And it was stressing him out because he deals with a form of logic as well. Right. So because he's not here, we gonna just look at just one pop the balloon in action. Just one. He ain't here. We good. If he come in the clouds, y'all just tell him, hey, somebody took over the show. All right, just in case he pop up, because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. The last time he was very upset. All right, he was. Now let me get to this video for y'all here, because I think this is a good video. Actually, I really like this video. Let me pull it up. Hold on. How's this dang video doing? Oh no. How do you? Okay, forget it. I'm not gonna do it that way. Y'all not gonna stress me out today. Nope, y'all not gonna stress me out today. Here we go. Y'all got the sound up. There we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Single guy. Can you please tell us your name?
I'm Eddie.
Eddie, and where are you from? And tell us what you do.
I'm from Fort Lauderdale. I own a few businesses, insurance, and digital marketing agency.
I just want to say real quick, these ladies on this video, she popped the balloon immediately. And the very next statement was, I own a few business, digital marketing, and he's in the insurance business. See, when you don't know nothing about money, right? Like myself, when you don't know anything about business and you just want a six-figure earner, you should do your research. If you actually look at the research, insurance industry is where a lot of people became millionaires. If y'all don't know the facts, y'all can look it up yourselves. He's in two industries, and he's young, he's sharp, and you popped your balloon before he even spoke. Before he even spoke, you popped your balloon. I don't know if you really care about people's personalities. I don't know if you really care about getting to know somebody before you make a decision, or if you're just making a decision on somebody's visual looks, like you would request for them not to do. However, you have every right to pop your balloon for whatever reason. I'm sure you'll give us an answer in just a moment. I just wanted to point that out. But the ladies on this show, I ain't upset about reviewing the show. I want to hear their minds. I want to hear their minds.
First single guy. Can you please tell us your name?
I'm Eddie.
Eddie, and where are you from? And tell us what you do.
I'm from Fort Lauderdale. I own a few businesses, insurance, and digital marketing agency.
Okay. So we had one person pop their balloon. Let's go see why they popped their balloon.
Too short.
Respect that.
Okay, so we still have 4 beautiful ladies that did not.
He looked taller than you. I'm just saying, realistically, he taller than you. Because when they pan the video, I was thinking like, oh, he gonna be shorter. You wearing some heels, green dress, but too short. He looked a little taller. I don't know, but if you was on TikTok and you saw 6 figures, 6 feet, I can understand. And I'm not even mad because TikTok is very popular. So, look, don't settle for what you don't want. Don't settle for what you don't want. I just thought when they panned the video, I thought he was going to be much shorter than that. I thought he was going to be like much shorter than her, and she was just not having it. But I also look at the other women directly around her, and they not much taller than her, and they didn't pop their balloon. So I was thinking either these women are patient, either these women want to understand what he got to say before they make a decision so hastily, or they don't mind his height. So I was trying to figure it out because she don't look that much shorter than the rest of the ladies there. But dang, she hit him with the too short, and I ain't talking about from Oakland.
Okay, so we still have 4 beautiful ladies that did not pop their balloon. So now, actually, I am going to leave it in your hand. And first, do you have any questions for any of these ladies?
Yeah. Why are y'all single?
So our question is, why are you single? Do you want to ask anybody in particular?
What did everybody answer?
Okay, come on, let's go.
By choice.
Okay, so single by choice.
Just haven't like.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was not expecting the answer. Is that an answer? Single by choice. Oh, I don't know if I'm traumatized myself by the statement. I'm single by choice. I'm single by choice. I'm single because we see it everywhere. So I don't know if my response to it is taken away from her genuine answer, or did she see somebody else say that and then she said it too? I really don't know. But when I heard the answer, I did kind of laugh. I'm like, single by choice? I wasn't expecting her to say that. I was expecting something else. Now, this brother, they put this show very well together for you, brother. Now, you figure this out. It's your job to navigate. Single by choice, though. Okay.
By choice.
Just haven't like met anyone that's really serious to like get settled with.
Okay, so she's looking for something serious.
I'm recently single. I've been single for like 6 months, but I'm a relationship type of girl, so I can't be single for too long. I haven't found a man that wants to travel with cats.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. The first 2 answers, I'm single by choice. I haven't really found anybody that's serious. The other chick, I'm a relationship type girl, so I can't be single for too long. I need me a man. Shout out to her. I appreciate her honesty, and she don't want to be single like the rest of these ladies. She said, no, I need a man. I don't do this single life stuff. I like I like relationship, and she kept it a being. Respect all honesty. So far, these women are very honest. They're pretty upfront. We may not think their answers are ideal, but they seem to be very genuine and honest in their answer. The last one talking about, I can't find a man to travel with cats. Ladies. Oh my God. Why? Okay. Why would you pick a cat over another human being? Somebody else that can actually have a level of productivity in your life, a level of support, a level of help, a level of guiding, leadership, a whole mix, depending on what you may need for that moment. You want to reject the opportunity at that for traveling with cats. Now, I know we recently just got a cat in the water gang. I know we initiated a cat in the water gang. So we do have 1 cat in the water gang. I ain't gonna front on that. But you're gonna turn down another human being that has the ability to pour into you, to support you, for you to support them, for you guys to give each other insight, to build all these type of things that are extremely beneficial that actually helps a lot of humans. You would pick a cat. You would pick a cat over that. This is my honest opinion, guys. If you love cats that much, this is my opinion, you are not allowed to date anybody that don't work at the vet. Go find one of those people that are a veterinarian or something. Go be with them. Go get somebody that's an animal control or something. Maybe they used to that. But the rest of us human beings, we don't want to be tied to. And it's not even so much the cat, it's your mindset. It's not so much the cat. It's the mindset behind you willing to disqualify all that potential, all that possibility for a cat. And we already got basically done wrong by the bear argument. Oh, the bear, I'd rather the bear. All we heard was we rather the bear. Now we hear a young lady who is standing on business for cats. For cats. I could understand if she said, I can't find nobody that want to be a stepdad, because we have a lot of conversations about that. Even though us men know they capping, that most of these guys are stepdads or willing to be stepdads. I would have respected that, but a cat. Okay. I'm going to respect her mind, but I'm glad she told me the truth from the jump. Because if I ever, ladies, I'm going to just tell y'all now, if y'all run into me randomly in these streets and y'all say, oh yeah, I like cats, first thing I'm going to do is think about her. And I'm going to put you with her. So she making everybody look bad. I know it's wrong because I shouldn't do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Y'all talk about cats, I think of her now. I better not mention no dang cats. Don't mention no cat to the date number 10 or something. You better not mention no cats. Talking about, I want a cat. Freaking ridiculous, man.
And that wants to travel with cats.
Okay, travel with cats. Do you like cats?
Yeah.
You don't like cats? Okay. So please tell us your name and tell us why you popped your balloon.
So my name is Kathleen, and I popped the balloon because I love a man that can appreciate the feminine qualities of cats.
Okay.
And understands how important that is in it being shown in a woman. So yeah.
Okay. Well, why don't you like cats?
I would say I'm more of a dog person first. And then as far as animals in general, like the cleanliness, like if you're not super clean with your animals, I can't.
And would you date Kathleen? Like, is she your type?
And I just want to say this. Respectable answer from the young brother. I'm more of a dog person. That's what he said. She said something about, I want a man to respect the feminine of a cat. I want a man to understand the femininity that come with cats. Yo, what's up? Is this earthy chick vibes or something? You like, what is we doing? So you want femininity in the cat for a man to respect. And he has to travel with these cats, but the man gave it an honest and true answer. I'm about to keep it real with y'all. I know a lot of people that love dogs and a lot of people that love cats. All of the single women that I know that own animals, all of them, every single last one of them, and you guys can use y'all experience too. They all leave out the house with hair all over they jackets, hair all over their pants. It's not attractive. Yeah, they not clean. So the brother said, look, they don't take, these animals are not trained. They don't sit when they've been told to sit. They don't wash them very well. Like most people get a cat because they don't want to have to take care of washing them. They don't want to take care of the upkeep of, cleaning an animal, walking them and all this stuff. So they get a cat for that, right? But these cats are filthy. Let's just be honest. At least there was a girl on the Instagram with her dog. She washed him, brushed his fur, all fed him steaks, lobster and shrimp, and she went all out. I don't think she got a bunch of hair on her after she leave the house because that dog is well taken care of. I would tell you 99% of women don't do that with their animals. They treat those animals like they're a second child or something. It's like they play child or their husband, however they want to be, and it's hair all over them. Hair all over them. Everywhere they go. And I don't like it. It's my opinion. I don't like it. You walk out the house and I look at you and hair all down your back and your legs felt hair. I don't like that. And this brother that's here that run 2 businesses, he don't like it either. And he was very respectful and he gave a straight, honest answer. And I'm with him. Nah, because most of these women do not be taking good care of their animals. They're not trained well. Y'all just got them there because y'all don't want to be alone. It is what it is. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. It just is what it is. It is what it is, okay? Let me give a shout out to my dog, Laguerre. What up? Laguerre said, just for the support.
Gang.
I hate to tell you, but I am not a fan of animals, guys. I'm sorry. I don't have no car. I don't have no animals. So you guys know I'm very consistent with the struggle here. I'm very consistent with the struggle here. I think the brother, I'm glad she popped her own balloon, because if not, the brother should have popped it for her, just to be honest. So respect to her. She know her limits. She knows her limitations, and she kept it a beam. But I'm just telling y'all the truth. Ain't no way in the world. And shout out to Lee. Lee said cats are not feminine. So the most ferocious animals are the cats. The lions, tigers, they are cats. Cats. I'm sorry, they are cats. I don't know what I don't know what this lady talking about, but peace be upon her, y'all. That's all we're gonna leave it at that for her. We're gonna leave it at that for her. But I'm glad she popped that balloon, player. Let's see if we can get a win somewhere else. And who?
With your animals, I can't.
And would you date Kathleen? Like, is she your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful, she was nice, but if I find out about the cat situation, that would instant ready.
Okay, is he your type?
He seems like a nice person. I like nice men, but I would say physically, no.
Okay. Well, let's go back here. So we still have 3 balloons. Do you have any other questions that you want to ask the ladies?
What are y'all looking for in a man?
Ask one of the ladies. Go ahead and ask just one lady.
Let's start with the red dress.
With the red dress? Okay, come on. Let's walk over to the red dress.
Well, my name is Nubia, and what I'm looking for in a man is, I will say, I'm looking for a real man. I'm not looking for a little boy. That's hard to find, but if I can find the good qualities, then maybe,
Okay. Do you have any follow-up questions?
Is that an answer? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to rewind it. Did she answer his question? Because maybe that's an answer. It's just not a sufficient answer. Maybe it's an answer. It's just not a sufficient answer. I'm going to struggle because I don't know if she lists the qualities. I don't know if she lists characteristics. I'm just going to ask y'all this. I'm going to go back and replay it. I'm going to go back and replay it. Here's my assumption. Because sometimes I miss things, right? I don't have like that, like 100% recall with the conversation, right? I thought he requested what you're looking for, and she gave what she's looking like, what she's not looking for, right? She gave the alternative answer. I could be wrong. Let me go back. I could be wrong, guys. I'm gonna go back because I probably heard it wrong. I ain't gonna even front. I probably heard it wrong. Let me go back. Back up, guys. Okay, here we go.
Okay, come on, let's walk over to the red dress.
Well, my name is Nubia. And
okay, I did hear the name right. Her name is Nubia. Nubia. Can somebody look up the origins of Nubia? Is that like Egyptian or something? Is that like is it historic for a queen or something? Nubia? Now I ain't gonna front. I'm a little shallow when it comes to names. If you give me a wild type name, that's your name, that might be the end of the conversation. I know I'm shallow. If I don't like your name, I'm not introducing you. Oh yeah, this is how do you say your name again? This is a la LaQuisha. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. And don't try to give me no nickname. Say, oh, just call me LQ. No, absolutely not. Go down to the you guys got a city hall. Take yourself down to your city hall, and what you do is you put in a request for a legal name change. Yes, you disown your mama because I know your mama named you that. I done talked to plenty of men, and none of them named their daughter LaQuisha. I talked to plenty of men. None of them named their daughter LaQuisha. Okay, so go ahead and disown your mom. And do a legal name change. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Just like y'all don't want to take a man's last name when y'all get married now, it's okay to legally change your name. You in control of that. go ahead and change your name. Yeah, I said it, Martin Luther King, a la LaQuisha. A la LaQuisha. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Change your name. And if your name is a la LaQuisha, you probably gonna have a Nerisha and a Elivion. Oh, this is my son Elivion. Like you gonna like all y'all stress me out. All y'all stress. We can't even read the names when we going over the resume. I'm seeing names on resumes, right? I'm glad. Look, I'm glad I'm not a hiring manager currently anymore. Although I did assist with a hire recently, but I'm not by technically default a hiring manager anymore by default, right? So I don't have to do this, but I do consult with people, especially friends that I have in the industry, and I might review somebody's resume. They might ask for my insight, right? And I see the name. Right? And when I'm looking over the name, I look at it and I go, this is a black person. And the first thing I'm thinking is, I would love to help y'all get a job. I would love to be supportive of the community. I would love it. I would. But what was your family thinking? What was your family thinking? Was they thinking that you was going to get a job naming you that? Now, if you're playing in the NFL, it's all right to have one of those names because one of those kids' name is Kool-Aid. So if you go into the NFL or the WNBA, you may name your child whatever you want to name them. But when you're looking to place them in a business, and I know y'all not going to like this. Shout out to Martin Luther King says, or a la LaQuisha Walla. What? Well, I don't understand this name, Martin Luther King. You got to help a brother out. I'm just going to tell y'all the truth. If I'm having trouble pronouncing your name and I speak the same language and Ebonics that y'all speak, okay? All right. I'm better code switcher than y'all, even though I don't code switch, but I can if I needed to, but I don't need to. I speak y'all language, which is sometimes idioticism, right? If I can't pronounce y'all name and I'm looking across from other people on the team and they looking at me and they say, how you say this name? And I look back at them and I go, how about you just say Miss and focus on the last name? If I have to omit your first name because I don't understand how to pronounce your first name, if they say Mrs. such and such and they bypass your first name, they don't know how to say it. And if they have to ask you how you say your name, then they already letting you know we starting from an uncomfortable position. Because now we have to ask you how to say your name. We might offend you. You might have lawsuits. All that is coming up in our mind, right? If you're going to name your kid whatever you want to name them, you got to give them a job. I'm sorry. These are the rules. The reason that these women are asking for entrepreneurs is because y'all be want to name y'all child all these names. Y'all want to name y'all child all these names. And if that's what y'all going to do, if you going to name your child all these names, you got to give them a job. And I'm going to tell y'all something y'all didn't even think about. And a lot of these jobs, they are customer facing. They are customer engaged. Most businesses they require customers to be effective and to win in life. Smart businesses, different businesses, I shouldn't say smart. They offer solutions to business, right? So they don't have to go to regular people to get their money. They offer solutions, i.e. a Salesforce or something like that. They work through enterprise to business. So, hey, I'm a business. I work directly with businesses. I don't have to go through the public, right? But I don't know if I should say most, but I'm going to go out on it and say most businesses are directed towards public interactions. All right? If that's the case, if I can't say your name and you put on a name tag and you are in a place of business and the customer don't know how to say your name, they are uncomfortable, they are afraid to offend you, it could affect business. I know it seems shallow and small, but it can affect business. It is what it is. If you want to name your kids these names, then you got to give them a job yourself. I know. It sound mean, but I'm telling you the truth, okay? Shout out to my brother Tony Golden says, when hiring people, I definitely use names. I definitely used to judge them names. Yes. And you still gonna do it. You still gonna do it because even if you're not necessarily hiring people, you know people that are in a position to hire people because you used to work with those people. Whether you moved up, you know, whatever, they might call you and say, hey, y'all, I got this candidate. Tell me what you think. And if y'all been rocking with me, y'all know I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna tell them just like this. You can hire them if you want, but this is what you should expect. You could expect that their name may not mean anything. They may be excellent at the job, but they also may be very prideful of their name, right? So what I do is when I deal with people, I say, hey, you call me whatever you want. If you say, hey, you, I'll be like, yes, I respond to everything. Hey, you, look, hey, get over here. Yep. Right? Because I'm not so much tied to a name and overuse of pride, right? Because I'm looking at the final outcome of the interaction, right? If you loyal to your name, if you take pride in your name, if I mess it up too many times, you're going to call HR. Am I lying, cameraman? If I mess up your name too much, you're going to call HR on me. And if you have a very difficult name, people going to mess it up all the time and you're going to be offended because you're going to say, you could have learned to say my name. You learned to say other things. I've heard it too many times. So therefore, because that's the case, just avoid that situation. Don't even put yourself in the circle. We have enough candidates that can get the job done that we want to avoid putting ourselves in a situation to where we're dealing with somebody that disrupts the good environment that we created. Cultural, right? We're looking to create culture in that environment and that culture. We want harmony. We want people that want to work together. When you wake up, you go, oh, it's about to be lit at work today. We about to have fun. I work with such and such. Man, we have a good time. I don't need nobody coming in and interrupting that. And yes, you may be good at what you do, but I don't know if I want to take that risk with that name. I know it sounds messed up. That's the truth. Y'all don't believe me, ask people that hire people. I don't hire people no more, so I can't offend nobody.
Well, my name is Nubia, and what I'm looking for in a man is, I will say, I'm looking for a real man. I'm not looking for a little boy. Like, you know, that's hard to find, but if I can find that, the good qualities, then maybe, you know.
Okay. You have any follow-up questions?
Wait. So she answered the question. I'm looking for a real one. Hey, she got her Mary on. Okay, so look. She said, I'm looking for a real man, not a boy. I think that's what she said. And that's hard to find. So you telling me you've been finding a bunch of boys all this time? All the guys is walking past all these people. These women don't get no attention. And the only people that pay you attention is not real men and little boys. I'm searching for a real. See, that's the problem. Stop listening to Mary. She's stressing you out. And don't bother me. My mom made me listen to Mary J. Blige growing up. My mama did it to me. So I don't want to hear nothing. My mama say, it's so it's not my fault. Okay, she put on that Mary J. Blige. It wasn't me. And she had the jukebox. Yeah, she had the record player. Yeah, it was different. Every time she was sad, she in there sweeping up in Mary J. Blige's on, and I got hit and stuff. I want to go to sleep. Can't tell your mama nothing. She might throw a shoe at you. So you just got to let it ride. I'm just telling y'all. Y'all don't know what it's like. Y'all wasn't born in the 80s. I don't want to talk to y'all. Let me get back to this video.
You know, that's hard to find, but if I can find that, the good qualities, then maybe, you know.
Okay. You have any follow-up questions?
As far as what was wrong with your last relationship? Like, why did that end?
Okay, we getting personal here, or?
Okay, all right. I must acknowledge this. I don't know if that's a good question to ask. I don't know if that's a good question to ask. What happened? Listen, I know that we do ask that question by default, but do we really want the answer? Is she really going to tell us the truth? I was going through his phone. He was liking girls' picture on Instagram. I'm just saying, I don't know if do you really look? She told you, do you really want to get into that? Do you want to get so we getting personal now? Sound like a battle rap. I'm telling y'all, brother, I don't know if this is the right question to ask, but you know what? We're gonna stand strong with you. We're gonna stand strong with you because you might, because so far you've been winning. You've been winning. So I'm gonna hold you down right now, but I don't know if it's right to do that. I don't know if I would have asked this question in this moment because it seemed like this is the chick you seem to like the most because you picked her. She in a red dress. Maybe red is a lovely color. It is. When it comes to sneakers, I'm out the sneaker game. The red silhouettes, oh my gosh, those sneakers go crazy. Any red shoe, any red limited sneaker, all red, predominantly red, little hints, those shoes to people, they just hit. They pop. You know what I'm saying? So maybe the red really stuck out with you. Yeah, because I'm more focused on the red dress. He likes the color red. That's all he's focused on, Shadow Dragon TV. It is the red dress. It's nothing else. He's not a shallow man, okay? He just trying to understand her. And the red dress, the color, it pops. Yeah, the color pops out. And so now he's trying to just figure out what's going on here. That's all that's going on, brother. That's all. So it's only about trying to figure out who she really is. That's all.
As far as what was wrong with your last relationship, like why did that end?
Okay, we getting personal here, or
Hey, we don't judge on this show.
okay, well, why it ended? He was immature. I'm a grown woman. I pay my own bills. I do things. I get things done. You procrastinate. You want to be in the house, cuddle up. No, I want to get things done. We can do that later on. You know, that's the kind of person I am.
Okay.
I like that.
I'm searching for a real. So the problem here is her answers is she default to what she do. See, look. Hey, Venus, I see you in the chat acting up again. We have to be honest. You know what stresses the ladies out so much? It's the same thing that stressed the men out. Let me give y'all the example. We on these panels, and I'm not on stream right now. And I'm just watching, chilling, right? And I see a guy get asked a question that he cannot articulate. And that woman is going to make a decision. She is going to make a decision solely based on how he answers. If he's fumbling or if he can't speak proper, he don't speak well. She's going to make the assessment that men don't communicate very well. She's not going to say some men don't communicate very well. She's not going to say most men do communicate. She's going to say y'all men don't know how to communicate. The same thing happens when women do it. So when women see other women, they're like, girl, you about to make us look bad. Even though we're all logical, a lot of us have a level of intelligence. We know that's one person. We know that's one person, right? We know that's one person, and we shouldn't judge everybody. However, we're going to do it anyway, okay? Venus wants to know who her surgeon was. Sorry, Venus, that's all natural. Don't you judge her. Didn't the lady just tell you we don't judge people on this show? That is all natural. It's all natural, okay? That's why the brother picked her. Because he like a natural woman with her own hair, apparently her own car, and pay her own bills. This is the second time. And this is why, Jerice, what up? This is why sometimes ladies don't need a super intelligent man. Sometimes a super intelligent man may put too much accountability on you. See, if it was me, I ain't that smart. I would have said, you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question because it's a second time. The first time I said she was nervous. She not used to being on the TV or whatever. The second time she still didn't answer the question. But then again, maybe I didn't hear her. I'm going to go back. Maybe I didn't hear her right. She might have answered the question perfectly. Let's go back.
Hey, we don't judge on this show.
Okay, well, why it ended? He was immature. I'm a grown woman. I pay my own bills. I do things. I get things done. You procrastinate. You want to be in the house, cuddle up. No, I want to get things done. We can do that later on. You know, that's the kind of person I am.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I apologize. She said he procrastinates and he's immature. All right. Okay. Fair enough. That's an acceptable answer. I don't know to what degree he's procrastinating or he's immature, but I think most human beings procrastinate and most human beings are immature. You just can't be only immature all the time. You just got to pick your spots. Some of us, we still run around in our pajamas. Some of us still like to watch movies all day. We are still little kids, but we can't be little kids 24 hours of the day. We got to pick our spots, because we all, to keep our level and joy of happiness, we have to have a little bit of a little kid in us, just a little bit, because being an adult primarily come with responsibility. When we hear adult, that means responsibility, paying bills, doing all the hard stuff that ain't fun in life. Then you tie that with your little kid on the inner you, and you mix it together, and you get a joyous human being. Okay, so I'm going to accept that answer. Yeah, I'm going to accept her answer. He's immature and he procrastinates a lot. Okay, I accept your answer. Shout out to her. Venus says she wants to know what kind of work. What kind of work you got done? I think she might tell at the end of the show. We'll see.
We can do that later on. You know, that's the kind of person I am.
Okay.
I like that.
You like that answer?
Yeah.
You like that?
Okay. So let's back up. Before we ask somebody else a question, because we have to narrow it down, I'm going to give you the pen, and you're going to be able to pop one of the girls' balloons.
I think we need one.
Woo-wee. All right, guys. All right. Whose balloon is he about to pop? All right, so I'm gonna say this. He not popping a girl with the red dress on, because he should have popped it when she don't answer good questions. Like, she not really good at answering questions. She answers them, they're not the best answer. So he's not really checking her out for her. Dang, I don't want to say that. I ain't trying to get canceled. I'm not trying to get canceled, so I'm not gonna say it. Venus told me to be nice, so I'm gonna be nice. I ain't getting canceled. I'm going to just say he's not canceling the red, and I believe he's going to cancel the very first woman. I think he's going to cancel the very first woman next to the green dress that already popped her balloon. I think it's going to be the first one, because the one in the middle, the darker tone woman, you bet not pop hers. Brother, don't let us down. Don't let us down. Y'all put y'all votes. Which one is getting a balloon pop? Okay, y'all see it. Y'all tell me which one of them is getting a balloon pop. Okay, the green one is already eliminated. The green one is already eliminated. We got the red dress. We'll say the white on white is the first one, and then we got what are those? What color? Like I don't know what kind of green that the darker tone lady has. I have no idea what kind of green that is, but brother, don't let us down. Don't you let us down. Don't you let us down. Oh man, don't do it. Look, man. I think he gonna do it too. All right, let's get to it. No need to build. No, the green one is already popped. The green one is already popped. Pick another one. She don't have a balloon. Look. Can y'all not see that? She don't have no balloon. It's only 3 girls with a balloon that's left. I don't know I'm not good with fashion, so I have no idea what the first one is wearing. I don't know if that's like beach. When you go on the beach, you wear that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. I got you, E. All right, cool. All right. E said he colorblind. Jesus Christ. So I guess the lady with the red, and then we're going to say the other lady has green pants. I don't know what color green it is. I'm going to just make up a color. It's bright. It's light olive green, not dark olive green. We're going to go with light olive green, right? And then the other woman is just all white. So I'm going to vote for the all white. I think he going to vote her out. And it's going to be left with the lady in red and the lady with the olive green, the light olive green. She going to stay. All right. Let's see who is going to stay.
One more question.
You need one more question? Okay. Go ahead. Who do you want to ask a question? Okay, come on. So please tell us your name.
My name is Nisha.
That's nice. I like that.
Her name is Nisha. I accept that name. Her name is Nisha. I accept that name. Don't judge me. Oh, don't judge me. Not Nisha. Acceptable name. Naja is an acceptable name. A la LaQuisha? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. N-O spells no. I refuse. Man, either man, I'm gonna time you out if she get cut too, because I feel like I feel like you giving us a bad luck.
What's your name?
My name is Nisha.
Nisha, that's nice. I like that. Nice to meet you.
Don't bring her. Put my pen away. Right.
And why are you single again?
I mean, I really honestly, it's not that I'm not dating or anything like that, but I feel like I haven't found a man that really appreciates the way I love. And I'm a very passionate, like I love love. So it's important for me to show, and I'm a gift giver. That's how I show love. I know everybody's not like that, but I'm super affectionate. So I haven't found somebody that really appreciates that.
So you like real passionate and like you like to be like,
yeah, I like to be like up with my man. Yeah.
I like.
Do y'all notice how these women are not as articulate as these women on the panels tell us? But I will say, I like all these women. I like them all. Like if I just pull back and we were just chilling, we having a conversation, I like them all. Cool. Ain't none of them on that ghetto-ness. Ooh, I said it. Ain't none of them on that hood rat. Ooh, I said it. I like these women. I like them. And, so her answer, she's not the most articulate, but she is soft-spoken, and they could be tricking us. You know how they be tricking us. She's soft-spoken. She loves love. Girly girls are the best, okay? Girly girls are the best. Tomboys, sometimes girly girls are the best, okay? The girly girls are the best. So far, this guy, the guy himself seems to be a little calm. He's not super aggressive in any ways. He's listening. He seems to be pretty thoughtful, actually. So I think he's going to have a hard time popping a balloon because he really ain't had to pop nobody balloon. They pop it on their own. So when he has to be forced to take a position, and by the way, I also want to say this, Eda man, the reason he presented his question towards her is because he liked her. See that other girl, the one that's about to get her balloon popped, the one I said, the one all white, he didn't ask her the question because he's not really checking for her like that, in my opinion. So as long as the answer that was just given, as long as it's not too bad, as long as he go, okay, I accept that answer, she stand. So it's gonna be white on white, like I said, Eda man.
You like to be like.
Yeah, I like to be like up underneath my man. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, you like a woman up underneath you?
I mean, I'm very busy, but in my free time, yes.
Okay.
Bills gotta get paid.
For sure.
Do you feel like you got enough questions? Like you're good to make a decision?
Yeah, sure.
One more question? Okay. So before she introduces herself, what's the question?
I want to know, like, shorter man, because you taller than me.
No, that was definitely going to be a pop. I was trying to gauge personality, but that is a deal breaker for me.
So what does it mean? First single?
Eda man loses again. She popped her own balloon. She popped her own balloon. Like I said, I knew it. And I ain't gonna lie. Man, oh man. Whoever the producer for this show was, excellent work. You got a pretty dope brother, some dope ladies, good engagement. This was whatever. I don't have the whole show, but this was good. This was a good one. This was a good one.
Gauge personality, but that is a deal breaker for me.
Now, either man on a technicality, because you know how I am, you're right. He didn't pop it. She popped her own balloon. You're absolutely right. So I'll call that a draw. I'm a reasonable man. But regardless, her balloon was about to get popped. Everybody in the chat saw this. Everybody in the chat is watching the same thing me and you watching. We all know this woman was about to get her balloon popped, and she felt the pressure. In my audience, am I lying? She felt that pressure, and she go, yep. Because when he directed the question towards the lady in the red dress first, that was his number one pick. Let's just be honest. He was trying to make sure, let me see what's up with her. And then the second one, the dark-skinned one, he directed his next question to her. He said, after those first two ladies answered, I like that. Yeah, I can get with that. Then the next one, you know he was about to pop her balloon. Come on, E, you know it. Stop it, E. And either way, even if he didn't pop her balloon, I win by 70% because her balloon got popped. So regardless if he did it, right, if we have to meet 50-50 fair, he didn't pop her balloon, but her balloon got popped. So I selected the correct lady of the pop balloon. At least we're going to get that. That's what we're going to do. That's what just happened. It is what it is. This was actually a really good interaction. So I liked it, this one. I'm not mad at this one at all. I don't know which one he picked because I don't have like the long breakdown of it, but this was actually really good. This was a really good one. I like this one. That was a really, really good one. Now, either man. You got to learn how to take your L's the right way. That's the problem with either man. Either man was getting, either man over there getting cooked on Hamp show. Hold on, guys. Give me one. Let me talk to either man for a second. Either man, first, it was me and either man, right? He was putting shows together. We was getting that show rocking, having a lot of fun. Then he said, look, hey, bro, I'm busy. I got things to do. I'm going to go to Sharon's show, and I want to be an honorary member of the SBG, okay? So he went over there. He got recognized for his revelation, for his coming to, I don't know what the right words is, coming to a realization of how to treat these women via Brownsville, New York, who said either man is coming to the light. He's starting to come over here and be with us. He's an honorary member of the SBG now. Ever since he done made this change over to platinum, he been getting cooked. He was over on Hamp show. He was struggling. Over there. He was trying to go back and forth with Tommy, struggling with Tommy. I was like, come on, E. Come on, come back home. I got you. Come back home. I got you. Don't worry about it. When it comes to breaking this stuff down, if you want to be on the winning squad, come. I'm coming home. Just come back home, and we got you. But you want to go over there and let him go over there and cook. You let him go over there and cook, okay? You got to stop this. They all saw the show. They was there. Now, I did the best I could do. I'm one of the best friends you can have, okay? I did what I could do, okay? I stood up for you. I said, no, what Ian said, I think he's right. When he said it like this, and that, they said, oh, now that you said it like that, that makes sense. But the way he said it, and it made no sense. It made no sense. So, E, come on now, brother. You got to stop this. They all see what was about to happen there. We all saw her balloon was about to get popped, and you trying to win on a technicality, but you got to take this L. I'm going to tell you why. Because at least I got to get 70%. You got to acknowledge her balloon is the one that got popped. And listen, whoever those producers are, though, either man, reach out to them because they put a phenomenal show together. If that's their cast, we need to get in business with them ASAP. Reach out to the producer, tell him, look, we got a segment we can put together on the AO show, and look, I will write it. I don't even write. I freestyle everything, but I will write that show. I will put the concept together. It will be phenomenal. Now, on to the fun part about the show, okay? I've got that part out. Well, let me get some more water. 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. You guys know I need to have water constantly throughout the show to keep me on my. Now, Either Man, shout out to my brother Either Man. That's my brother. He know he be getting cooked sometimes. When you try to lead a fam, man, I tell you, you know what they do to you. Now, let me see here. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta update this. I got to update this one. Hold on. I don't know why Either Man said. So Either Man said money does have a gender. I've not heard that position. Either man said money has a gender. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. I'm going to stay out the chat, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm going to stay out the chat because clearly I'm going to get in trouble if I keep reading what's going on. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm clearly going to get in trouble because that's making me laugh. All right, guys. Let me hold on. I got the next clip for y'all. Compliments of the tickety talk. Okay. It's a TikTok type of day for us. Oh, okay. I'm already here. Here we go. Yeah. I just want to cover this girl real quick. Okay. Either man says, I will give you 49%. Says I will give you this one. This show don't produce any relationships. You my guy, so I'm going to let it go. SBG Water Gang bag chasers. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? I fight hard for the victories, okay? Yeah, we're going to get into the money gender thing in just a moment. E. Don't even worry about it. We're going to get into that in just a moment, right? But we must build. Okay? Now, where's that? Oh, here it is, guys. That's one. Y'all have got to admit, that is a nice sunroof. Can y'all admit anybody that can afford a nice sunroof with a vehicle like that has obviously have to be able to have good thoughts, has to be some of the most intelligent people you ever heard speak, right? So I'm expecting some very, very insightful words here, all right? So that's my expectation. That's your expectation, okay? That's what, because it's nice. It looked like she might be down in Miami if you ask me. I don't know. I ain't been down there. You had to ask, you know what I mean? You might have asked Lee or something, but that looked like Miami right there, okay? You can see the sun out there, clouds out there. The sky is blue. You got the trees way up high. Look, it looked like she's doing all right. Got it. It looked like she's doing all right. Let's see what kind words she has to say, people.
How you supposed to be my man, but you have no desire to make my life easier? I said, I'm hungry. You said, oh, that's crazy. I say, oh, I'm really struggling doing this right now. You say, I hope it works out. What is wrong with y'all? And I'm not asking for anything that I wouldn't reciprocate on my own before you get in the comments and start to getting all rowdy, because I know how y'all get. But I honestly believe if you want to be a partner to somebody, you have to at least try to make their life a little bit more comfortable and a lot easier. Because then what is the point of you being here? Anyways, y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. How you supposed to be?
Okay. We're gonna try this again. Let's start point by point because I don't want to miss nothing. Let's try this again.
How you supposed to be my man, but you have no desire to make my life easier? I said, I'm hungry. You said, oh, that's crazy.
You said, oh, you hungry. You said, oh, that's crazy. What do you want me to say? If you say I'm hungry, what you want me to say? All right. This is what I heard. Ladies said, don't speak for me. I can speak for myself. I want to deal with a man that's a man of their word. I want to deal with somebody that can communicate. Okay. So if you say you hungry, you made a statement. Good for you. All right, whatever. You hungry. Okay. Next. Now, if you say I'm hungry, can we go get some food? Can you buy me some food? Now you're an adult. When you say, oh, I'm hungry. Can we go get some food? Can you buy me some food? Now you're an adult. Now you have presented a question to me and you've put me in a position to give you a response. I.e., I can say, yes, let's go get something to eat. I will buy you something to eat. You hungry? I ain't hungry, but let's get you something, right? That's what an adult does, right? But we don't speak for you. You speak for yourself. So you just said I'm hungry. And all right. I don't know how you want me to respond, but apparently I'm supposed to read your mind. Guys, make sure y'all understand this about women. If a woman says I'm hungry, read her mind.
But you have no desire to make my life easier. I said, I'm hungry. You said, oh, that's crazy. I say, oh, I'm really struggling doing this right now. You say, I hope it works out. What?
Yeah, okay. Let's try this again. If you say, I'm really struggling doing this right now. All right, let me tell you why this is a struggle for the ladies, right? See, one thing that I've learned as I've become an old man is that women don't want you to solve their problems. They just want you to listen to them. So sometimes a guy got to be known like, yeah, yeah, or okay. Because you're not looking for me to go and say, if you don't like your job, quit. If you're not cool with Gina keep getting on your nerves, either stop working with her, go to your boss and tell her you put y'all in different departments because y'all don't get along. As we go to solve problems, y'all get mad because y'all just want to trauma dump and emotionally dump on us, which is cool, right? And y'all don't want us to solve the problem. We always go into solution mode. Remember, every time I just want to talk, I just want to get my thoughts out. I'm not asking you to solve my problem. So the men know we are not solving her problem unless she asks us to solve her problem. So when you say, I'm struggling with this, if you don't say, I'm struggling with this, can you help me? I'm struggling with this. Do you think that this would work? What are your thoughts on this? If you don't have a follow-up to the statement is, I'm struggling on this, I'm struggling on my math problems. I'm struggling doing 295,000 times 6 million. I'm struggling. But unless I say, can you help me? Pass me a calculator. You have to request. Stop asking us to read your mind. Be an adult. Say what you want. If you want us to buy you food, say, I'm hungry. Can you buy me some food? Something about this girl math never adds up to me. Something about this girl math never adds up to me. And if you're struggling, ask me to help you stop struggling, but you better tell me. Don't just say you're doing something.
It works out. What is wrong with y'all? Now, you say, I hope it works out. What is wrong with y'all? And I'm not asking for anything that I wouldn't reciprocate on my own before.
No, that is very important. That is very important. She said, I am not asking for things that I wouldn't reciprocate on my own. Chat, do me this favor. Because she said, I'm not asking for anything I wouldn't reciprocate on my own. If somebody says they're starving, right? It's my belief that you want us to assume that you can't afford to eat, right? How you going to reciprocate if you ain't got no money to feed yourself? I don't believe you. You need more people. Yeah, you need more people. You telling us, I ain't going to ask for nothing. I won't reciprocate myself. Well, if you're starving, if you ain't got no food, and you look at me and go, I'm hungry, and then you don't say, can you buy me some food? You just go, oh, I'm hungry. Well, I don't believe you're going to reciprocate. I don't believe that if you can't buy your own food, I really don't believe you're going to be able to buy me some food. Where's the reciprocation? How am I getting some reciprocation for food if you can't buy your own food? That's guy math right there. That don't add up. The guy math just ain't mathing right now. You can't afford your own food is why you hungry, struggling. But you going to reciprocate with what money? What money is you reciprocating buying me food? I thought so. And then there's problem solving. If you can't solve your own problems, I don't know if you can solve mine. It's a possibility. It's just unlikely. And if I have to gamble on that, we're not playing with house money here, my friend. So I don't see no reciprocation here, young lady. You just wanted to vent. You just wanted to get your thoughts out because some guy that you were dealing with was clearly emotionally intelligent. He didn't speak for you. He didn't try to be your dad. He allowed you to be a full adult. And in return, you got mad at him because he allowed you to speak your mind and you didn't speak in complete sentences. But we the ones that can't read above a 4th grade level. I get it. I 100% get it. And I accept that answer. I get it and I accept the answer, guys. Now, if y'all think this is a one-off, this be the problem. Y'all be thinking this is like one-off situations, right? Asking us to be an adult, asking us to grow up, asking us to allow them to be an adult themselves. Don't speak for them. You know, let them, if they have a problem, they know how to ask you to solve the problem. You don't need to solve everything for them. Let them ask. Sometimes they just want to vent. And Venus, you better stop gaslighting me, okay? All right, that's what's going on right now. Go ahead and be an adult, because we're going to talk about adulting real quick. Shout out to Crash Out Jack says, pretend I'm not here. I'm just here to cyberstalk Venus. Stop cyberstalking Venus. Chris J says, she sounds like a dependent versus an adult. She just ain't got no money. It's giving me broke vibes. It's giving me hungry, struggling vibes, right? When you struggling, you can't be a beggar. Yeah, when you struggling, you can't be a beggar. You gonna just have to take what you can get. I'm sorry. It is what it is. This is guy math, that's girl math. Let's talk about being adults. Right? Because that's what everybody say they are. Let's talk about it. Let's get into some adulting, okay? Let's get into some adulting. Because this is what we ultimately here for. We here for the adulting, okay? And I'm going to show y'all when there's claims about immature, childish, procrastinator, don't want to grow up. We going to break down what happens when you deal with somebody that is man of their word and they expect you to be a person of your word as well. Somebody with a level of honor. Don't request honor and don't deliver no honor, okay? That's just what it's going to come down to. Okay, the dating pool roast reaction says, stats are stats, 4th grade levels is what it is. Oh, stats are stats, 4th grade level is what it is. Yeah, that's why they use those dating app stats to give that last place reward. Yeah, the stats are stats. Whether they're pertinent or relevant, it's up to you. But yeah, you're right. Least desirable. Yeah, we saw those. We saw the data on that. And y'all didn't like it. So when it's data that don't suit you, that's not serving you, it's why does that data even matter, right? We gonna play y'all game. Okay? Let's introduce. We gonna call her Young Lady Exhibit 2. We gonna call her Young Lady Exhibit 2. That's what we gonna do. Young Lady Exhibit 2. All right. Let's get into some adulting.
Okay, before you tell me that I'm everything that is wrong with women these days, listen to what I'm really saying. Listen all the way through.
So we listened to the last lady and we listened all the way through. She gave incomplete sentences and was upset with you because you didn't finish her sentences. So something about photosynthesis, we don't do photosynthesis, and she was mad at us. So this lady here, we not gonna do nothing. We're not gonna be upset with you. We're not gonna go off on you at all. We are going to listen to you and let you speak because you are a grown woman. You have your own mind. You are an adult. You are an adult. We respect that, and we're going to allow you to project and to also express yourself. Right? We're not going to hold that to you. Exhibit. This is going to be exhibit. You got it. Nobody judge her, guys. Don't judge her. Listen to what she says. Focus on that. All right. No judging.
So I, a couple months ago, had lost my job and I needed to borrow money from someone until I was able to pay them back. So I borrowed money from my man, right?
Whoa. Brother. Rewind. You said you were struggling. It's giving me struggle vibes. Okay, all right. It's giving me struggle vibes. Gentlemen in the chat, do me a favor. Please pay close attention to how the women respond to what she's saying, okay? Make sure they are consistent with what they stand on in other arenas, all right? Don't come over here BSing. Don't come over here BSing. We'll keep it real over here today, okay? She said she was struggling, and she had to borrow some money from her man. She had to borrow some money from her man, okay? I mean, that's not uncommon, y'all. We all go through some things. We all go through some things and we might need a little help there and there. All right, cool. What else you got for us?
Months ago, had lost my job and I needed to borrow money from someone
You ain't
until
got
I
no
was able
job?
to pay them back. So I borrowed money from my man, right? At the time. And I kind of felt weird about that because he knew I really needed it and he never offered to give it to me. He waited until I asked.
Whoa. I'm sorry, guys. I got to go back a little bit. She said she lost her job. And she needed to borrow some money from her man. All right. So I'm sorry, guys. I got to make sure I'm really listening to her, really understanding. She lost her job and she had to get some money from her man. Got you. All right. So that's where our baseline is.
Job. And I needed to borrow money from someone until I was able to pay them back. So I borrowed money from my man, right? At the time. And I kind of felt weird about that because he knew I really needed it and he never offered to give it to me. He waited until I asked, and then I basically had to beg because he was, asking all these questions. I don't usually give money out, this whole thing, and it already.
Well, wait, guys, hold on. Wait. So he asking all these questions. Hold on.
Asking all these questions. I don't usually give money out, this whole thing, and it already gave me the ick. Like literally, when he said I don't usually give money out, I was just like, okay, and I was just not finna talk to him.
Got it. All right. So that's baseline. So she needed to borrow some money from her man at the time. Guess that's not her man no more. Okay. Now, okay, cool. You said you needed to borrow some money. He don't normally lend money. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is not abnormal language for me. Most people say they don't lend money. So that's not nothing special. I don't normally lend money. That's and are you saying that he waited until you asked him for money? Are you saying he waited till you asked him for money, even though he know you needed money? I'm going to just tell you a secret. We all need money. If I ask everybody in my chat right now, do you need some money? Ain't none of them going to say no. We're not in here pocket watching. We ain't here counting people. Look, we all need money. So the fact that you had to be an adult and ask him for money, he don't know. Nobody knows your circumstances better than you know your circumstances. And maybe you had a strategy or a plan and he may not be privy to it. So I'm going to let her figure out because you are an adult. If you need to figure your own things out, nobody's going to come in and be Captain Save or nothing. Now, if you come to a friend, we all got friends. They come to us, hey, listen, I am requesting assistance from you. I need some help. Then we are all going to adjust based upon our relationship. So you being upset is giving you the ick because you had to ask for money. And now you basically saying you had to beg because most people, let me tell you a secret. Money does not grow on trees and it does not pop up out of nowhere. If a bank, and let me tell you, oh Lord, let me tell you another secret, right? I don't know much about money, but the little that I do know is this. If you borrow money from a bank, they charge you interest. If you borrow money from a bank, they charge you interest. They do. Okay? Don't ask me how I know. But they charge you interest. Now, everybody in the chat, make sure y'all drink some water. Can I ask y'all this one question? When people ask y'all to borrow money, right? Do they ask you with a formal letter detailing the amount of money in which they wish to request from you, the rate in which they're going to pay you until the money is returned in principal and interest? Or do they just say, hey, I need to borrow some money? No documents are printed up. There's no contract there, and they don't give you interest. So if you get them 30 racks, what they return to you is 30 racks after a year, right? Now, that's most people experience, is if you ask for money from a friend that's not a bank, they just gonna give you the exact amount of money that you let them borrow with no interest. So I'm sorry, if you come to me and say, can I have $10,000? I'll tell you my net worth is $2,000. So no, I don't have it. But if you ask me for $2,000, we friends, I give you the $2,000 and you say, I'll pay you back. You don't tell me when. You don't promise, you promise verbally, but you don't write me no contract saying when you're gonna pay me back, penalties, etc. Or you don't securitize it against your car or anything, right? Let's just be honest. So I give you the money a year later. I give you $2,000 a year later, you return me $2,000. At bare minimum, a savings account, I've showed y'all ways where y'all get at least 5% while your money is sitting in cash. While you waiting, right? You get at least 5%. There's many companies that give you 5% on your money right now. T-bills, treasury, we can get into that later. But the point being is, I'm at least would have gained some interest on my $2,000 over that year. Somebody can do a multiple. If I had $2,000 sitting in the savings account, I was getting a 5% interest rate. All you have to do, 5% divided by your money, divided by 12, you get the month-on-month over breakdown. But the point being is I would have got some money for letting my money just exist with somebody else for a year. You just bring me back the exact amount of money I gave you. If the bank had to give you money, they would ask, where do you work? Do you have a job to pay this money back? Because we just heard that you ain't had no job. The bank want to know where you work. What's your income? What's your outstanding liabilities? Outstanding liabilities, They going to ask a lot of questions. So him asking questions is a normal process when you give away money. And I'm sorry, it ain't $100. Can we just be honest? $100, most of us would just chalk that up to a game. You asking for some real money. So don't get mad at the brother because he said, yo, so what's this? What we doing today? He asked questions. It's not begging. It's somebody who worked for their money. When you give away your principal, when you give away capital, you want to know how you can get a return on it or how you can at least protect it. And me giving to you unsecuritized capital puts me at a heavy risk for monies that I earned. So you don't have no right, you beggar. You have no right to sit here and ridicule him for nothing, for him giving you money. So I can't stand people that be begging and asking for money and gonna ridicule you. I'm sorry. Don't be trying to tuck your tail. Don't do that. Now, Either Man said drop the link. I will drop the link, Either Man. But if you come up here messing up the show, I'm telling you now, that boot you right off. Now, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. This offends me a little bit. Now let's carry on.
I was going to stop talking to him because after that, it's like, if, I know you can help me. And if you don't want to, then we're having a little bit of a disconnect and I'm going to find a man who will. Like, it's not that deep. I wasn't going to get mad. I was just going to, stop talking to him. But then he decided he was going to give me the money, right? No, he wasn't going to give it to me. He was going to loan it to me. Whatever, cool.
I'm going to just tell you, leave me alone. Because if you tell me I'm going to just get another man to give you some money, ladies, I have one question for y'all. And I need y'all pure honesty. If you can just get another man to give you some money, right? Pure honesty, please. Why would he give you money? You don't have to look, I'm your man right now, right? You don't have to leave me. I can still be your man. But if you can just get another man to give you some money, why would that other man just give you some money? Are you going to have to give him something in return? Or do men just be giving money? Because if men just give you money, you don't have to leave me. If a man want to give you money, I don't stop you. If a man right now was sitting there, my girl was sitting right here, and she said, some guy that sent 5,000 to my Cash App. Good for you. If men are just giving you money, you don't have to leave me. Why are you ridiculing me? Heck, I'm offended that you want to take away my principle when you go get some random guy out there to just give you money. Hell, let me keep my money. Most guys in the chat right now tell you, you mean I get to keep my money and you can just find any random guy who will just give you money because it's nothing to you? We like that deal. We accept. Oh, wait. You have to leave me and then become his woman to get his money? Oh, I see what you own now. All right, no more questions, Your Honor. No more questions. I see what you own now.
He decided he was going to give me the money, right? No, he wasn't going to give it to me. He was going to loan it to me. Whatever, cool. I said I would pay him back at the end of the month. The end of the month has come. I've been thinking about it. I have a lot of things I need to get done, and I'm still like really behind in bills because of the fact that I lost my job. So I'm trying to play catch up, and I finally got a little bit of money, right? Mm-hmm. So he texted me this morning, and he's like, "Oh, has your check still not cleared yet? I haven't received the money," which already is a sassy like way of asking for the money back.
Oh, no shaming language. Oh no, oh Lord, no shaming language, please. So if the bank send you a letter, right, which has no audio tone, right? So the bank send you a letter that requests funds from balances overdue. Let me get my brother Eda Man up here. Just a second. He's getting prepared. But if the bank sends you a letter, because it has no tone, when you read a letter, the tone and the sound is made up in your head, right? If y'all ever read anything, it's you reading words. You control the tone, the sound, and all that, right? So sassy, him sounding sassy for requesting the money that you promised him, as you being a woman of character, you're telling me that you upset that you told him that I was gonna pay you and you didn't pay, and he was probably thinking, well, why is she not being a woman of character, standing by what she said she would do? That's offensive. Let me bring Eda Man up here. That's offensive, okay? In my opinion, it's offensive. So if the bank send you a letter, in my experience, I've seen letters, I've read them. They ain't for me though, but I've read them. And you know what they say? The balance is due as of 6/8/2024. You owe this overdue balance. Please make payment. That's what they do. They give you options to make payment. You can go online. You can call this 800 number. You can go into a local. They give you these options. So how dare you call this man sassy because he's wondering, okay, when is money going to get returned based upon the promissory? I'm sorry, Eda Man. My apologies, brother. How are you? Let me acknowledge you, brother. Show you some love. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. How you feeling?
I'm getting a little frustrated right now. This is a little offensive. Call this man sassy after he gave you this money.
Yeah, I think one thing that I really dislike about this video is she was transparent that she knew it was a loan. Like she knew 100% that it was a loan, that this money was expected to be given back to him. And the problem that I have with it, she is a liar, and her goal is to be able to make him look like the person in the wrong when she's not living up to her obligation that she asked for. So she didn't ask for him to give the money to him outright. And the reason she didn't ask, I think the reason he was asking all those questions because he knew she wasn't going to pay it back. And it was going to be a problem with him getting his money back. And this is why I think men should actually make better decisions. Think with the head on your shoulder, not the head between your legs. He should have said, this is not a good financial decision for me. And he should have let it go and let bygones be bygones.
Dang, Eda Man, you would have made a financial decision right there immediately?
Immediately. I was like, you know what? I talked to my banker, and my banker said that this is not a good financial investment. So you should go ahead and mess with that other guy because he don't got a banker like me.
Apparently, that's the new way that they get money. Okay, Chris J says, you see, a dependent. Shout out to the grown women. And shout out to HU. HU says, I will because I'm her. I'm assuming HQ is basically saying, I'm gonna just go get this money and I don't need nobody because I'm her. Because I think that's her her counter to I'm him is I'm her. That's what I think that is.
I'm trying to figure this out because Chris J, he did a whole
show. Wait, one second before you get into Chris J. Let me just run through these super chats. HU says, depends on the amount. Less than $500 is okay. Anything over, how you paying me back? I'm gonna be honest with you. $500 is still a lot of money. I think $100 is a normal loss. Oh, that's just 100. Just take that. When you start to go above that, most human beings understand. This money. This is a car payment for a lot of people. Like this ain't no little bit of money. This could actually impact on our monthly budget and things like that. So you cool, you good. If you got 500 like that, HQ, and if your friend cool, but me, most people get $100. If you get 100, after that, we gonna have to discuss situations. Okay. HQ says super simps exist. If they're around, why all these women keep asking the men that don't got no money for money? If the super simps is so readily available, leave us alone. Stop asking the broke man for their money. You can if they're super simps, you can be with your man and request a super simp to send you money for nothing. You don't have to leave your man for that. That's not logic. That's not is that female math? Tony Golden says we need an Aerono soundboard. Yeah, I'm gonna give. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna get working on that. You're absolutely right. We're gonna get working on it. Go ahead, Either Man. You was just about to call out Chris J and say all these mean things about him. Go ahead and do it.
My bad. I was looking forward to his show because he was like, I'm gonna do it 4 o'clock in the morning while you sleep. I said, okay, so I'm gonna wake up and still see the show. And then he's tried to go on this tangent talking about your wife is not a dependent, but every time I file my taxes, it says that my wife is a dependent. So I'm trying to figure out, why do we think women under our covering is not our dependent? That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, we'll figure that out when he gets here. Hey, Peace Joy. But I got to get through this video and keep all of our blood pressures low. Okay, so far, let me tell you what happened. She lost her job. She's struggling. She's trying to make ends meet. She went and asked her man, at least at the time, that's her statement, for some money. He asked some follow-up questions about what you're going to do with said money, or probably like, okay, when you going to pay me back? She said she needed a loan. That's her words, right? And eventually the loan was given, and then when it was time to pay back, he said, hey, has a check cleared? When can I expect payment? Because she was past due, and she acknowledged that, all right? Now let's get back to the video.
Hello, but does she have...
Go ahead.
Does she have the face that she pay people back? Like some people just got a face that says, I don't pay people back. And if I was looking at her and I had to make a judgment call, because the first red flag is she can't go to an institution to get a loan. Because if I'm in a tight situation, I'm going to go to an institution. We're going to work out a line of credit or something, and we're going to get things taken care of. So since even the institution, the white man institution done turned her down, why should I give her some of these black dollars? But let's see what she's talking about.
Let's get back to the video.
But I have a lot of things I need to get done, and I'm still like really behind in bills because of the fact that I lost my job. So I'm trying to play catch up, and I finally got a little bit of money, right? So he texted me this morning, and he's like, "Oh, has your check still not cleared yet? I haven't received the money," which already is a sassy like way of asking for the money back. But granted, he should have had to ask. I should have just sent it to him.
What is that on her neck? Hold on.
Either Man, we don't judge.
Okay. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I apologize. I got distracted. Go ahead.
We don't judge. We are all children. We are all children. So we don't judge. All right. From the looks of it, though, it looks like a butterfly. All right, let's get back to the video.
Money back. But granted, he shouldn't have had to ask. I should have just sent it to him. So anyways, I sent him the money, but the problem is right now, like, I kind of have the ick and I don't want to talk to him anymore. Am I everything?
Did y'all hear that? So just for the record, she asked him for some money and she said it herself, it was a lot of money. All right. He gave it to her. She paid him back like she said she would. And now she's turned off and she has the ick because what you requested was done and you're upset that what you requested was done. I'm sorry, I don't understand this stuff.
I feel like we should try to isolate these women and stay far away from them. I mean, as far as possible.
This
like these women should not actually have the attention of men, let alone be and have the attention in a relationship. This man done did everything that she done asked. He done gave money. He's asking for you to fulfill the obligation you set up, the terms you made, and now she says she's not attracted because she don't want to pay him back. This is ridiculous.
brother. All right, let's finish this video.
And then the sad thing
with women.
Oh, go ahead.
The sad thing is she think this shit funny.
Yeah.
She posted this online. She's smiling about it. Like it's just disgusting to me, man. Like this ain't a joke. You know, no telling what that man had to do to make that money. And she thinks she could just get online and laugh about it. It's one thing if she would have did this behind scenes, but then she wanted to go and show a whole bunch of people, you know, this is just disgusting. I really dislike women like this. And it's a really bad look.
The thing is, right, I actually know this is common thoughts of women. This is not a shock to me as far as it turned her off that he asked for the money back. Like he shouldn't do it. He's a man. His money should just be accessible to me. And if I ain't got it yet, just wait till I pay you back. Don't ever ask. Just wait till I do. Like that mindset is not new. It's not shocking at all. The sad part is the information given. You told us that you want a man that's accountable, responsible. Men that are like that hold you to that level. You don't run into a responsible man and then he has a woman that is completely irresponsible, because it frustrates his balance and it don't work for men like that. So like that's why they always tell you, man, let me talk to your husband or something, because it's like, okay, let me get to the person that stands on this, because wherever he is, that's how I know if this is why you act like this. Because if he like this, okay, that makes sense. But if I come to him, he reasonable, this, that, and that throws it all off. So this is why the frustrating is you ask to be adults. You ask for nobody to think for you. You ask to let you make decisions on your own. Don't do things for us without what us requesting. And we do those things and we're still attacked. This is what happens. This is what happens, my friend.
Could you hear me or you can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh,
you can't hear something? Yeah, you said something.
No. But yeah, that's what I'm saying is that, and the crazy part about it, I actually think there's women out there that would do the right thing. That's in a situation that they need it. And it might be a good situation that you can kind of help her out. But you got to understand, this is a stain. Because how do you know you're not dealing with someone like this? I think those are the questions that you ask yourself. Because I understand things happen and if you do it, but if you say you're going to do something, you should honor that word. That's just my opinion.
100%. I 100% with you. It hurts sometimes when you got to go through with something when you're like, man, I said I got to do it, but you got to do it. What's more important to you? And the problem is, you know me, I'm big on accountability and responsibility. So this bothers me, but it hurts the fact that he gave her the money and she's still upset about it. I don't have to. This is one thing I want people to really understand. I don't have to happily give you money. I don't have to be joyous about it. Oh, yeah, I'm so happy I can give you this money. No, I ain't got to be happy about it. I'm just doing what I said I would do. And I ain't got to jump up and down for joy. That's the part that frustrates me with people. They make it seem like it has to be so pleasurable and so likable for the situation. No, it don't. When you get lent money or not lent money, it ain't a joyous situation. It's just a transaction. And I ain't got to be happy about it. That part frustrates me. Let me get back to this video before I go crazy.
The ick, and I don't want to talk to him anymore.
Good for you.
am I everything that's wrong with women these days? Like, because he did nothing wrong and he was actually very helpful. It was a lot of money and a lot of men wouldn't have even, loaned it to me, and he did, and I'm really grateful for that. And I think he's a great person. He's going to make whoever he ends up with very happy. I just personally feel like he's not like, I don't think that this is going to work. Like, not that I was expecting him. I don't know what I was expecting. But for him to text me, like, I don't know. It just was like, just the fact of me giving him the money back is weird because, I'm still kind of struggling and I'm still kind of trying to get back on my feet after being, laid off. And so I could really use that. And he knows I could really use that. And he still asked for it back, which he's well within his rights because we did have a deal and he upheld his side of the bargain, and I upheld my, and I did what I said. I gave it to him immediately. No, ifs, ands, or buts.
So she paid him back.
You heard, listen to what she said. I got the ick, but I paid him back. It was a lot of money. Most men would not do this. In the beginning, she was all cocky. I get another man that did it. She acknowledges a lot of money. He did nothing wrong. He stood on what he stood on. It just something about me, because I'm a woman. It just turns me all. I just don't. It just wasn't right. And I'm just, no way that people don't see this is what people have to go through. No way. No, absolute, no way, no how. This is crazy. Man.
So did she pay him back? I just want to make sure. So she did pay him back.
I'm gonna play it again because I don't want to miss nothing. I'm gonna play it again.
Fact of me giving him the money back is weird because, I'm still kind of struggling and I'm still kind of trying to get back on my feet after being, laid off. Mm-hmm. And so I could really use that. And he knows I could really use that. And he still asked for it back, which he's well within his rights because we did have a deal and he upheld his side of the bargain, and I upheld my, and I did what I said. I gave it.
I just want to acknowledge you lost your job, right? So you only get 6 months to get back on your feet. Bum. I might give you a year. You know what I'm saying? But y'all not married. He don't owe you nothing. He don't owe you nothing. How long should he wait around for you to get back ambitious and get back out there and provide for yourself and just be a human being, and not be a liability? How long should he wait? 6 months, a year? Because you just lost your job and you behind. Now you struggling. So now you have an understanding of what it's like when somebody loses their job.
But the funny part about it, her hair done, her nails done, her eyelashes done.
Now I will say this, E, because I saw that too. I'm kind of torn on confidence. Women struggle with it differently when it comes to their appearance because of the demand, and I understand that. So I'm not too upset because she might do her own makeup. She might even be talented enough to do her own hair. I don't know. So I understand the importance of at least feeling good, because when you feel better, I get all that. Now we might have to go with haircut ain't happening. We might grind, and we just gonna have to push through. I understand for women that might not be beneficial because it helps for when they feel a certain way to help them push through. So I'm not going to get too caught up on that part because I understand there might be a need there. I respect the women that just go, I'm not getting no nails done. They're going to be crusty, dusty while I'm in grind mode. Sure. But I still understand the other women that need a certain level of confidence to walk through. You see what I'm saying? So I get both sides.
I think it's still a level of delusion that she thinks that she can replace him. I think that's not what we're talking about. Like, does she feel like this guy can be interchangeable with another dude that's going to come in, loan her money, and not ask for it? Like, that's crazy to me. I think the best thing she could have did to this man is let this man go. I can say, give her props for that. We can criticize everything she had did, but if she let this man go on by his way and he didn't have to deal with this headache anymore, that was the best thing he could have happened in his life, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm hoping the best for the brother, but I'm frustrated just on the fact of the thought process. of, because it's like, E, let me borrow some money. E like, yo, all right, da, 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 da. And I pay him back, or he gets frustrated. Like that's human beings. Why can't another human being be a human being just because they like you or you like it? To me, that's wild. But the fact that she said I need to get some money loan. She didn't just say I need to get my feet, like I need to post some feet pictures and somebody send me some money. She didn't say that. She said that I needed to get a loan to get back on my feet, and he obliged. That's where the frustration comes for me. Okay. Now either man Raw B is here, so prepare yourself. Okay. She's up here because she wants to tell her that you ain't gotta have no dirty fingernails.
Listen, it's let me make sure my microphone is good so y'all can hear me very well. It is a woman's job to be able to maintain her own sexy. You should be able to pay for your own hairstyle. You should be able to pay for your own nails done, your own toes done. That is a luxury. It is a bonus and it is an option. If you can't pay for it yourself, then that means you cannot afford it. It's just like people that smoke cigarettes, yo. It's called Newport. It's not called Subport. If you can't afford your habits, then you got to do better. Who told people that they have to go and let people put acrylic and all this and all that on their nails for their nails to look nice? I keep natural nails. My nails is long. If you wash your hands every day, if you get you a little manicure set, make sure your cuticles straight and good, put some clear nail polish on. It's okay.
I think you missed it. He paying some rent. And this wasn't no nails and hair getting done. I think this was she said that she couldn't afford her life. So I'm pretty sure he was paying maybe a rent, couple past light bills. I think she was loaning some real money.
It was some racks. Like it was some racks. I can already tell what she's saying, the whole demeanor. Like it was some racks for sure. It was.
Listen. I mean, I'm never the woman to knock another woman's hustle, right? Get your coins. However, those coins should be optional. You shouldn't need a man.
No, Rob, it's a difference, and I ain't mean to cut you off, but it's a difference between somebody gifting you something and you saying, hey, I need you to loan me this until this day. She started this video, Rob B, saying that it was a loan and that she was going to pay this dude back. So it's not her getting coins, because when you get a loan, that's not coins. That is borrowing against your future assets from later. So it's not getting coins. Let's be clear.
No. What I'm saying is, I don't knock somebody for getting coins. If you're getting gifts and donations, all right, then live your best life. But but as a woman, like, you should be getting gifts. You shouldn't be borrowing money. You should only borrow money from family, maybe a close friend or two in an extreme emergency. Nails ain't never been no extreme emergency. Rent money. Who got the rent money? You better have your rent money. That better be the first bill you pay with either the last check of the month or the first check of the month. Your rent, that's the roof over your head. You ain't cute in the street. You ain't cute living in your car.
I don't mind women that live in their car. It shows the dedication and discipline to do what's necessary for them to get to the next level. Okay, if you want to live in your car, I ain't got no car, but I live in a car.
See, Aaron over here playing in y'all face. He trolling y'all. It's not ever a good look to live in your car. Okay, stop that.
I'll do it. I'm sorry.
Y'all better rent a room. You could rent a room.
Costs too much. If I could save a good amount of money by just grinding out for you, look, a lot of us slept on the floor for many years. So it can't be too bad to do it for 1 year to put you 6 months ahead. It just can't.
You know what? Sleep in your mama house in a room. Okay, sleep in your auntie house in a room. Sleep in your cousin. Stay with your family. You can't
be messing with your mom, because mama got to have a life too, Jody. So your mom's probably got something going on. Can't be in there. Nope. You got to go.
No, that's because Black people always want to kick their kids out early. You got to teach your kids financial literacy before you kick them in the street. Number one. Number two, a lot of Black people don't know how to follow the rules. If you ain't financially stable enough and you don't have enough money to pay your bills by your damn self, and you don't have nothing ahead of time, shh, be quiet. You still a child. You got to follow somebody else's rules because you need to be taken care of like a child.
I was hoping that I was on the panel with you, because I gotta ask you this question, because I heard the most craziest thing up here on the Aaron O show. And I ain't gonna say his name, but it was a young man that said that women, he only protect women who can protect themselves. What do you think about that statement? If a man told you he was only gonna protect you if you can protect yourself, and if you can't protect yourself, he gonna leave you to the wolves. How do you feel about that, Robbie?
Oh, God bless him and keep him. Bless it, honey. Bless every woman that comes under his tutelage and his leadership. Amen. Amen.
And then if he turned around and said that you ain't his dependent, but he wants you to take his last name, how would you take that?
What you mean?
If he said that you're not my dependent, but he wants you to take his last name, how would you take that? Like, so dependent mean that he's not going to support you. He's not going to, you know what a dependent is. That's the thing that you put on your taxes for your wife. If he said that you ain't his dependent, you're supposed to be able to defend for yourself and pay for yourself. How would you take that as a grown woman?
Oh, see, I wouldn't take his last name. And you know, these are conversations that you have on the first date. So that's when it comes to the vetting. He sounds a little bit intriguing at best and not a good fit for a woman of my personality type. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just thought that. I just didn't know that we pick and choose when we protect the women under our covering. But I don't know. Maybe I heard it wrong. Who knows? I just wanted to ask a woman because just maybe I was hearing the whole conversation wrong. I knew Rob B would be kind of transparent. What do you think? We should send this woman to the streets, and we should.
Is he her dependent? Is she gonna protect him? Is he in his soft boy era? Is he a house husband 2024?
I don't know. It sounded like it. Like I thought he was one of those gangsters, but he got real wankster all of a sudden. But the question is, I want to know from the women: should men throw women like the woman in this video back to the streets?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not. A lot of women do think like this. Can we just be honest about that? Why is it's
I don't think so.
They do. Listen, when a woman gets money from her man, he's my man. Women, listen, bro. They don't. There are very few women that really distinct the difference of what they said and they word, and you my man. So like, this should be normal. Like you take care of me. Like this some money you're supposed to. Like their minds. That's normal. This is not shocking behavior.
No, this is why. Hold on, we're gonna play it in a minute, Rob. But this is not normal. Let me tell you why it's not normal. It's because most women don't ask for loans from their man. They just ask for money. Most women just say, "Hey, I need $500. I need $1,000. Can you give it to me?" They don't have. They don't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a $500. It's not $1,000. This is bro. You cannot just go to a man and ask for 5 or 10. Bro, I'm telling you, this is not no $500 situation. I'm telling you,
let's say 3,000. Let's use 3,000.
Whoa, 3?
Listen. Let's say 3,000. If a woman is in need and she's dealing with a man, she gonna say, "Hey, babe, I really need $3,000. This is my situation. Can you help me?" She's not gonna ask for a loan. I'm just telling you straight up, women don't ask for loans. The reason she messed up in this is because she went to her man and she asked her man for a loan. That's how she started the conversation. If she would have went to her man and said, "Hey, babe, I just need $3,000. Can you give it to me?" And he would have gave $3,000, then he would have been wrong for asking her to pay it back because she came from the intent of a gift.
Correct. I'm with you on that part, right? But I honestly think women would just say, I need some help, where they actually won't ask, or if they're uncomfortable, because a lot of things that women don't know. There's two different type of women. There's many more, but in this scenario, There are women that are uncomfortable with asking men for money because they was always told, I need to take care of myself. I need to provide for myself. And I don't want to be like those women that need or like taken from men. They don't want to be like that. So there are some women that are uncomfortable doing that. Then there are some women that are like, no, that's wrong with you. And I was always told if that's your man, he better do this, this, and that. So there are women are more likely to ask for a loan or like, I need to borrow some money. That is more common nowadays. It is.
I
So
think
this is.
Oh, let's play a video.
That's what we talk about.
Wait.
The talking about.
This is the thing, though, right? A woman that's worth her salt, a woman that is a viable partner, is going to exhaust all eventualities to fix a financial situation herself, because you don't want to be looked at as a gold digger. You don't want to be looked at as Felicia by Felicia. You don't want to be looked at as you're a liability. Now we're talking about something as stable as rent. If you have to borrow money for rent, any man that's worth his salt is going to ask you questions. What is the situation that got you in the place where you can't pay your rent? What is your plan to give me back this money and be able to pay your rent the next month? Because only a foolish man is going to loan, air quotes, loan a woman a money for rent and then not be concerned with her repayment plan. Because this is going to be a circular thing. Hey,
Hold on, play the video. I want you to see the video because I want your take with the context. Can you play it from the beginning, please, Aaron?
I absolutely can. Let me just catch up on these super chats. Chris J says, "Hey, he really just said that. I'll just take my win." I think that's a reference to dependent and wife on the tax. Y'all was going back and forth in the chat. I was not following all the way. HQ says that happens to some women when you present like you will be like you will miss money, but you're supposed to be my man who takes care of me. We dry up quick. Okay, dry for 10 racks, be as dry as you want to be. Get my 10 racks. You're gonna be like the Sahara Desert, but I'm gonna get my 10 racks. For it, look, we talk about 500. When we get into 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, people don't talk to their mama and their daddy no more. So no. Okay. Music Man says she don't want to pay bills. She want to go on a trip. Yeah, and she gonna go on that trip too, and then she gonna call you a loser because just 5 months ago she barely could pay rent, but now she living it up on a TikTok. Through the Fire podcast says, Aaron, our women always make statements that black men hate them. Black women like her don't give us any other options but to dislike them. Sincerely, formerly, the Real Bravado Network. Shout out to Real Bravado. I am not one of those guys. I'm not going to take this as this is how women always act, because I do think women typically don't ask for this kind of money. She asks for a lot of money. And most women don't do that to their man typically. But the way in which she went about it, and then the disrespect about because he reasonably asked, we don't have $5,000 just to give. If we know that most people don't even have a couple $100 put aside, right? Even if we just said 1,000, most people don't have that for emergency. So you asking me to take $1,500, $2,000, $3,000 to hold you over after you said you months behind? No.
Wait.
We're going to get to it.
You said plural? More than one?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Don't worry. I'm gonna play it for you from the beginning, so you can interpret, because you're gonna give us the woman perspective of what we're missing in her language, because we might misinterpret something. I ain't gonna hold you. I think we do all right, but there is some insight that you have. Chris J says, case in point, wisdom from a grown woman. He was talking about Rob B there. Through the Fire podcast says, Rob B, I'm gonna buy a box truck and convert that box truck back into a living space. Team homeless on the way. I'm sorry. Yes, I will live if I have to grind, I'm doing it. Sorry. Now, should a woman do that? I don't know, because you need to be a woman at all times. But then again, you don't need to date if you broke. But I guess that's only for women. For men. HQ says, lots of women think this way. You're my dude. I need money. And if I ask for it, give it to me or go get it for me. That is exactly how they be thinking, Eda, man. I'm trying to tell you.
But they don't ask for a loan. The loan is the problem.
I heard you, and me and you identified the language. I'm telling you, when it gets to be a certain amount of money, they do it. They got to ask for a loan. It don't sound right to ask somebody for $3,000. Like a normal person, no.
No, and they
Not
mind it.
not no normal person. If you dating a rich guy, fine. But a normal person?
So this is the thing. This is the thing, Aaron, right? Women do regularly ask for that type of money. When they're asking for Louis Vuitton bags, when they're asking for Balenciaga.
From a regular guy?
Yeah.
Then y'all are the problem. Okay, let me make sure if that's the case.
No, not y'all. Not y'all. They are the problem. Them hoes is the problem. Why you need a Balenciaga bag and you live in Section 8 housing is beyond me. Why you need a Birkin bag and you got a food stamp card? I don't know. Them hoes is a problem.
Okay.
Oh wow. That sounds like a dependent, a child, not a grown woman.
Ooh.
Oh gosh. All right, I got you, HQ. Thank you. You crazy. That sound like it. And shout out to Harrison. Harrison, what up, fam? Big shouts out to you. Appreciate you.
Hey, you look cute. You look cute.
You know, she dressed up and everybody show the hair show.
Either man, that sound like some real hating going on there. Don't talk to my HQ like that. Don't you do that.
So all right, I'm not going to derail this. So all I'm going to say is this: this would annoy the hell out of me usually, but I find it flattering when other people had to misrepresent my point to gain some type of
review your video?
to gain some type of education, some intellect advantage over me. So I appreciate what you try to do, E-Man. Thank you.
Can we review your video right now? Can we review it together?
Oh, Jesus.
It's real simple.
Okay, but wait, can we just wait before we get off into the messy? Can we please rewatch the video with Shorty so that we could give some context, and then Chris and Either Man could fight because both of them is my brothers. So I'm here for it.
I just want to review it in real time. Maybe I missed something.
We gonna have to wait. I navigate a show here. Do you know how hard this is?
Yeah. So, but look, Aaron, let me tell you this. See, I woke up. And I usually listen to praise and worship music when I run in the morning. Yeah, I'm running now, right? And I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to listen to Chris J. Because Chris J said he's going to address something at 5 o'clock in the morning. So I'm running. And I'm starting to break my stride because it's just so ridiculous is what he was saying. It messed my whole stride up that day. I think I supposed to ran 4 miles and only ran 2.5. So I just want to talk about it. That's all I want to do. I want to talk about it.
Damn, who fucking with Shadow Dragon?
Damn, what does Shadow Dragon do?
Listen, snipers will snipe. I don't know what happened. I'm not in the chat. I was trying to talk to Either Man and Raw B and whatever they got going on in the chat. Apparently, that's what's going on in the chat. Now, we can get to Chris J and Yo Dilemma later. Right now, Raw B is trying to gain the information to make so that way she don't have to look bad by going against his sister like that without the proper information. Because what she heard, she like, yeah, this don't look good. But let me make sure I didn't bypass the beginning information. This is what she's trying to get the information, Either Man. You prevent her from doing that because you want to see which one of y'all the bigger man between you and Chris J. And we don't want that battle right here.
I'm straight. Oh, Aaron, trust me. I'm straight.
That's why you're here. Yeah. I got a question. HQ. Hey, you see how sexy your boy getting? You see, look, I'm just saying, I know you've been here for a minute and niggas is shaking up.
Wait, what just happened? What just happened?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Listen, I'm talking to HQ right now.
Go right ahead.
Either Man, you're a married man.
Don't answer him. Don't answer him.
Granville, let him rock.
This is why I don't believe. Wait, stop.
In my life.
This is my problem with you married dudes right now.
Don't worry about it.
This is my problem with you married dudes right now. This is why I don't believe in y'all. This is why I hate listening to y'all. I really do.
Lord, hi Granville.
Oh my God, Robbie, don't make me blush. You're a married woman now. Don't make me blush. Please don't.
You're right. I am a married woman. Let me stay in my lane.
Y'all need help. All right, let's get back to this video so everybody get to content. Y'all stop this. Stop this fighting, okay? Jeez, we were doing so well. I had minimal to almost zero cursing, right? Because mainly I was on the show by myself. We know how that go. Then when y'all get up here, y'all got to get in this back and forth arguing. I don't understand y'all. Y'all the most civilized people we know. Jesus Christ. Let's get to this video before we get in trouble.
Okay, before you tell me that I'm everything that is wrong with women these days, listen to what I'm really saying. Listen all the way through.
Just listen to her.
So I a couple months ago had lost my job and I needed to borrow money from someone until I was able to pay them back. So I borrowed money from my man, right? At the time, my man at the time. And I kind of felt weird about that because he knew I really needed it and he never offered to give it to me. He waited until I asked, and then I basically had to beg because he was, asking all these questions. I don't usually give money out, this whole thing. And it already gave me an ick. Like literally when he said like, I don't usually give money out, I was just like, okay. And I was just not finna talk to him. Like I was going to stop talking to him because after that, it's like, if, I know you can help me. And if you don't want to, then we're having a little bit of a disconnect and I'm going to find a man who will. Like, it's not that deep. I wasn't going to get mad. I was just going to, stop talking to him. But then he decided he was going to give me the money, right? No, he wasn't going to give it to me. He was going to loan it to me. Whatever, cool. I said I would pay him back at the end of the month. The end of the month has come. I've been thinking about it. I have a lot of things I need to get done and I'm still like really behind in bills because of the fact that I lost my job. So I'm trying to play catch up and I finally got a little bit of money, right? So he texted me this morning and he's like, oh, has your check still not cleared yet? I haven't received the money, which already is a sassy way of asking for the money back. But granted, he shouldn't have had to ask. I should have just sent it to him. So anyways, I sent him the money, but the problem is right now, I kind of have the ick and I don't want to talk to him anymore. Am I everything that's wrong with women these days? Because he did nothing wrong and he was actually very helpful. It was a lot of money and a lot of men wouldn't have even, loaned it to me and he did. And I'm really grateful for that. And I think he's a great person. He's going to make whoever he ends up with very happy. I just personally feel like he's not I don't think that this is going to work. Not that I was expecting him. I don't know what I was expecting. But for him to text me, I don't know. It just was just the fact of me giving him the money back is weird because, I'm still kind of struggling and I'm still kind of trying to get back on my feet after being, laid off. And so I could really use that. And he knows I could really use that. And he still asked for it back, which he's well within his rights because we did have a deal and he upheld his side of the bargain, but I upheld my, and I did what I said. I gave it to him immediately. No, ifs, ands, or buts. But I'm going to stop talking to him now. And because I just can't even look at him the same anymore. I feel I don't know, I can't explain it, but I kind of have the ick. Is it wrong? Is it because I grew up with men in my life who were constantly doing whatever I asked them to do? Is it because I grew up spoiled? I don't know. Or is it just because I feel like my husband wouldn't have asked for the money back? I think that's where the disconnect is. I'm looking to get married and anybody who doesn't come off as someone who might be my husband, I kind of just am you're cool, but we're probably not going to go far. So I think him asking for the money back made me realize this is not as serious as I thought it was. And so I'm kind of just going to I'm going to stop talking to him. But I want y'all to let me know if I'm wrong. Regardless of what y'all think, I'm still going to stop talking to him. But I want y'all to let me know or somebody, because I don't understand really why I feel like this. I just feel like it. He didn't do anything wrong. He's a great guy. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm just going to do it. I don't know.
Not the woman with the skin deformity proving me right.
Okay. But let's go. Hold on. Let me just say this. Robbie, let me just say this. He dodged a bullet. He got lucky. That was an irreconcilable divorce in the waiting.
Okay.
Because she know that nothing was wrong with what he did. She just felt bad about it. And she's going to go do what she wants to do. And she needs an excuse to do it. And she's going to use him as the excuse to a logical situation of you borrowing money from somebody and paying them back.
Okay.
That's insane.
So, Rollin HQ real quick. That, what we just saw, and plus the other video that Aaron played was a good example of a dependent. Women that can't take care of themselves, they can't protect themselves, they don't know how to move, they're moving as they have to rely on somebody. I consider those dependents. And I say this, that's not a grown woman in my opinion, and I don't know why any man will want to pick that up as a wife. So I said, what I was saying is, don't protect any woman who can't protect herself. It's literally stuff like that, and then some. Why would I want to invest in that as a wife? That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm not here for the debate. Aaron just played Exhibit A, Exhibit B, and I prove it right again.
Okay, so here's the thing. First of all, sweetheart, why are you naked on social media with this story? It literally takes less than 10 seconds to throw a shirt on. So she's already giving thirst trap. She's giving that she's on some OnlyFans trying to sell herself with this visual to this narrative. Number one. Number two, when you say you're going to pay somebody back by a specific time, no one owes you anything. You never know what someone is sacrificing to help you. It doesn't matter what predicament you're going to be in, because you knew what predicament you were going to be in when you set up the arrangement to pay somebody back. What you always do is give somebody back their money and then allow them the opportunity to afford you grace and say, you know what, I know you're in a bad way. Let me at least let you hold on to half of it. Let me give you back a little something of it. And if they say nothing, you don't catch the ick, whatever childish rhetoric that is. You be a grown woman and you work it out. And then if you need to borrow something again in the future, they have a higher preponderance to give you the money because you pay them back on time. It's just like with your credit cards. When you swipe your credit card and then you pay your credit card, the credit card company increases your limit because they see you have a good payment history. Now, she's very much delusional, because if you have all these other people in your life that are giving you everything you want when you ask for, why did you not ask any one of them? She wanted this man to present as her husband. Well, he's not your husband. Women stay running around talking about they should not give men wifely treatment unless he's proposed or unless he is their husband. So why should this man give you the husbandly benefit of all of his money and just say, here, have it, when you're not his wife? Like, this shit is crazy. I'm tired of people being delusional when it comes to dating. Build a relationship, actually be there for each other without expectations, and let people do what they would rather. That is how you get to a husband and wife level. That is how you get to a sustainable level in a relationship. This bird brain woman is very childish. Like, I am embarrassed for women to be presenting like this on social media. This is insane. I'm gonna be quiet.
HQ, your turn.
I blame the school system.
HQ, when you come to the panel, the first thing you say is peace. Peace and love to go ahead.
Peace and love to the panel. Peace and love to Aaron. Peace and love to Eda Man, Granville, Christopher.
I don't want that shit from you.
How did he get peace and love, Granville? Oh, never mind.
Peace and love to you as well. Go ahead, talk your talk, sis, because I don't think you could defend this one.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't defend this one. I blame the school system. When I was in high school, we had classes called Economics 101, which taught us how to write checks, credit cards, do all of those kind of things. So I learned early on that I would not be dependent on anyone for money, and I would make my own money. So therefore, this is unacceptable for an adult to be talking like this. I get it. Sometimes you get in a jam, but you should be at a certain age. This day and age, people should be at a certain age where they should be able to walk into a bank and get a loan, or walk into a bank and get a credit card, or whatever. If you're in that kind of financial strait, you should not be dependent on another person to give you money, regardless of whether you're sleeping with them or you're not, right? They're not married, so therefore I would never have asked. I would have went and got a loan, or I would have just swiped my credit card. I would have did it like that, right? My mother always told me, don't ask a man for money because he may want something you don't want to give in return. So therefore, I've never asked a man for money. I've always made my own money. So this is unacceptable for women these days, where all of the credit, loan, ways to keep your credit together, ways to get money outside of getting it from a man. This is unacceptable.
OG Speed, come get your woman. She's talking about a lady with no job going to get credit and a loan.
She could have had credit or a loan.
Speed, where you at?
Yeah, she could have had credit or loan because she could have used
help
her
her.
and she could have used her employment information as soon as she lost her job, because it takes 30 days for that information to report updated to the credit bureaus.
Right.
Listen.
Wait. So if y'all needed money in a bond and y'all had no job, the first thing to do is to go get a loan.
Absolutely.
Listen, no,
I ain't
this
got
is
no job. Listen, no, this is the facts. I ain't got no job, and I ain't gonna get a loan. You ain't
the
got
point. But this is the point.
No
But look at it. She still took a loan. She took a loan from a creditor that she had to pay back in full. So if you're going to make a silly, stupid decision, at least take a loan from a financial institution where the payment is manageable over a course of a certain amount of months with a certain percentage of interest APY. Because what her complaint is that she didn't want to pay it all at once.
And the personal relationship is not ruined because you asked somebody.
That relationship was done for.
She
been wanting to get up out of that. She wanted to ruin that. She was looking for a reason to get up out of that. Listen to the beginning of the video.
Yeah, he could have never asked for that money again, and she still would have found a reason to leave him.
Right.
No, and she thought she was going to give him some wop 3,000, and she thought she was going to back it up, and then he was going to miraculously forget about that money. She thought she caught a lick, and he was like, "Hey."
So, Rob, you think she was a white man or a black man?
Probably like a white man, because a black man wouldn't have said to her, "Did your check clear?" A black man would have been like, "Listen here, ho, you said you was finna pay me today. Where my money at?"
Robbie, we not in the movie The Mac, Robbie.
Listen though.
So, do you hear how y'all talk about black women in these spaces?
Listen,
you
our black
especially.
queen. No, listen.
Here
My
we
black
go.
queens in this space get my peace and love every day. I take off my shoes at the door. I come and give them grace. I uplift y'all every day I'm in this space. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Okay, Granville, then you know what? Hold on, either man. Then now I need a loan. I need a loan for $1,500. Can I borrow $1,500?
Baby, you know I make $39,000 a year. I barely pay the rent and I live in a truck. I barely pay the rent and I live in a truck. You know I can't do nothing for you. All I could give you is love and support from afar.
See, no, that is not acceptable within the community. Each one teach one, each one reach one. And that's why I said she was with a white man, because a white man would be like, "You know what, Robbie, let me hit your cash app." But black dudes not doing it. If they do, they're gonna be like, "I need my money back." I said what I said.
I'm just gonna say the record says that black men send out cash apps, and I'm gonna leave it there.
He the man. That's a white man in a black body.
All right. Okay. We gonna get back.
Stay shooting at somebody.
We gonna get back to the show. All right. We gonna get back to the show. And I'm going back and forth on which direction to go because I'm not sure just yet.
Let's talk about this dollar because I gotta go. I want to talk about how this dollar is a male. Dollars have a gender.
How you gonna sit here and try to construct Aaron O show? Aaron O gonna talk about what he want to talk about. He the boss here.
No, either man is right. We can talk about does money have a gender? You believe it does?
Absolutely. The reason we know that money has a gender is because we only hear women say they can replace a man with money. So they look at the money from a gender point of view. We don't hear men with money saying that they can replace women with money because they don't look at them as equal. A lot of women look at money as equal to men. That's why I believe my opening argument is that money have a gender and they feel like it can replace men because it is the man.
No argument there.
What?
Oh, let me run it back for Robbie. I got you, Robbie. I'm gonna run it back. Ice. The reason I believe money have a gender is because women believe they can replace a man with money. Do you agree with that or disagree with that statement?
I disagree with that statement.
Okay. Outside of Rob B, I forgot. Let me cater the question to Rob. Outside of Rob B, the other women believe that they can replace a man if they had enough money. Do you agree with that or disagree with that statement?
I disagree with that statement. I think that's a great extrapolation. However, both genders say, well, I don't need a woman because I can hire a maid. I don't need a woman because I can get a robot. Women say, I don't need a man because I can hire a plumber. I don't need a man because I can get a BOB. So I disagree with that.
No, I'm telling you, men as a whole typically still need women, even though they have a lot of money. It is proven. When women get a whole bunch of money, they typically don't have a man. When men get a whole bunch of money, they still have women because money cannot replace women, but women believe that money can replace men. I mean, we have evidence of this.
Women with money have a whole bunch of men. They just can't put their men on the front street because their men call them 304s. It's about discretion.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right.
Okay, man. Oh man, I'm so lost right now.
Because either man is over here, he talking mess, he talking foolishness. Women is players and pimps too. I believe before I settle down and am living in my soft girl era, I done showed y'all the illest pimps is women. So when men be out here talking about some, they got all these women that they paying out too, right? They paying out, they tricking off, they flying out. When a woman have a bunch of men, she getting deposits, she getting the ROI, return on investment. So you can't conflate the two topics.
You talk about Vivica Fox?
Yes.
Okay. So
yes, I'm talking about Vivica Fox. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the point of the conversation is times have changed, Eda, man. Times have changed. And when I was watching this video, because I guess there's a lot of social media couples, right? I was watching this video, and I don't think any of us will actually know these people, right? But I was watching this video, and they gave.
That's my cousin.
Okay, that's your cousin. I'm glad you know these people. I don't know these people, right? But
I'm lying.
I know you're lying. I know you're lying. But when I hear the commentary over the video, it's actually really interesting. I want you to listen to us. You understand that times have not changed.
The Sprinkle girlies are not happy with Monet McMichael's boyfriend right now. His name being Jalen Noble. He was recently on the Don't Trip podcast. What got a lot of people heated was his thoughts on men being expected to be providers in today's society.
Men are expected now to, from what the sprinkle movement is, it's like men are expected to pay all the bills. Men are expected to pay for all the dates. Men are expected to pay for your nails, hair, all these things. In today's economy,
it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And so the thought is, it's like, why is that the norm? Why is that the expectation? What does a provider mean? Like, in my opinion, a provider doesn't mean someone who's going to pay financially for everything. That's not a provider to me. I think, when someone becomes the mother of your kids or someone's raising, then there's a partnership that, is communicated and talked about and understood. And if the partnership agrees on, hey, you're going to be the stay-at-home parent.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out and chase this bag. That then is where financial, I think, moves under that umbrella of providership or being a provider. But because I do think there is some inherently wrong approaches with both sides, or just that sprinkle or that expectation of what a man should provide for a family. I'm never going to agree with what the, again, traditional sense of it is, because so much has changed.
Yeah, there's
so many things are different.
Now, the backlash from this segment of the interview was so bad that they ended up taking the whole TikTok down. His comments gave a lot of people the ick. A lot of people thought he was giving broke and stingy, which is very unfortunate given his age. Many took this as him saying that Monet is his sugar mama, which is very cringe considering she's 24 and he's almost 31. Even though the both of them are full-time content creators, Monet would definitely be the breadwinner because she has the bigger following, which is fine. I feel like the bigger issue is that it's not uncommon for these big beauty influencers to have partners, boyfriends, husbands that are not only less famous and make less money than them, they can sometimes come off as moochers and opportunists, very much giving kept men. But keep in mind, not every woman subscribes to the whole sprinkle mindset. Let me know what y'all think about the situation.
Well, first of all, they shouldn't have took the TikTok down. I think that's the crazy part. But I think this actually farthered my point. So I'm gonna let HQ go first.
See, here's the thing. The sprinkle movement is not and was not tailored to you regular average men. That's the problem. Regular average men seem to think the sprinkle movement is related to them. Shira 7 has made it very clear she's not talking about you average men who don't make enough money to take care of women. She has made it very clear. I've made it my business to go over there and listen to her videos, you know, because it was being talked about so much. And she makes it very clear she's not talking about average Joe Blow. She's talking about men with money, men who have money, millions of dollars of money, 200,000, 300,000 or more. Most men don't make that. So I don't know why people are in their feelings about this particular sprinkle thing. She's not talking about you broke men, and she considers men who are not men of means broke men.
So here's the thing, right? Not for nothing. I don't know a lot of women in these spaces that really be dating men of means. Right. Men of means, they want you to be of means to a degree as well. You don't have to have as much money as them, but you have to be focused, have ambition, have drive, be getting to the money as well, because you have to be intellectually compatible to walk into the same rooms that they walk into. So when we're talking about this whole sprinkle and drizzle, this is fodder for social media to get people talking about lifestyles that they'll never ever experience at the end of the day. Like, so I agree with you to that point, but men's with means, they not sprinkling nothing. Men with means are giving you a thunderstorm, okay? Because they know they can give you a $20,000 Birkin bag, but one day they'll wake up and you'll have a $40,000 car sitting for them in the driveway. So it's reciprocity. A lot of these conversations in regards to relationships are not dealing at all with reciprocity. Everybody is just selfish, delusional, entitled, spoiled, and thinking that they're supposed to have a whole bunch of shit that they don't deserve.
Yeah,
y'all don't deserve it.
But you're talking about a relationship. You're talking about relating. You're talking about relationships. Sprinkle woman is talking about sugar daddies and females that want a sugar daddy. Two totally different things. These are people are reciprocal money for sex or money for companionship.
That's the thing about the lifestyle, right? When you're in a lifestyle, somebody that's a sugar daddy has a relationship, because why they are picking someone to sprinkle or give money to is because they want them to be on demand. And a lot of people get this twisted. A lot of these up and coming influencers, OnlyFans, thotty bodies, or whatever else. If you are dealing with someone to that capacity that has money, you're in a relationship. Now, the level of relationship you're on, that may be a sliding scale. That may be something different. You're not going to be on a wife relationship, but you on demand. Oh, I'm flying into town. I've spent $20,000 on your bill, so I expect to see you at the airport. You in a relationship. Everything else got to stop. So we got to stop acting like that. These lifestyle choices are not relationships. They're transactional relationships, sure, but they're definitely relationships.
And just to let you guys know, I know some guys that are sugar daddies, and people don't understand that that woman typically can't let nobody else touch them. It's not no situation where she can just go out and mess with other people. She is his, and she can't be touched by nobody else. I'm just letting y'all guys know.
Either man got the inside code on the new game, huh? I see.
That's not a new game. That's true to it. That's true to the game. True to the game is if you are a sugar baby, you are getting paid for the girlfriend experience at all times. But again, a lot of people be out here, they act like they part of that lifestyle, and they really don't know. Y'all be selling yourself for cheap. For the cheap. Y'all be on OnlyFans for $20. Man, listen, if you was really worth it, you could get you a sugar daddy,
giving away discounts.
Right, giving away discounts and free.
All right. Okay, give me one second here to get caught up here. Sophisticated Jerk says her man should have left as soon as she lost her job. I said that too. I said give her 6 months though, because I think you got to hold her down. You can't just leave whoever you with until after 6 months.
Leave when she lose her job.
Yeah, no, you leave.
Money.
No. You leave after she lose her job because she about to start begging you for money real soon. Okay, through the fire podcast, say, hey, Maddie May, aka HQ, admit this chick is wilding out. Yeah, HQ knows she was, but HQ also knows that when she was like, I ain't gonna be with this man no more because he asked for the money back, she know that feeling too. She like, yeah, I kind of agree because a man shouldn't do that. I'm just a woman. And it dries up the Sahara Desert, basically. I don't care.
A lot of women feel. I'm saying that's not a unique feel. That's not a unique thing that she is expressing.
That's what I said.
Feel like that.
That's
right?
what I said. Either man was pushing back like, no, these women, they just ask for money. Like I told him.
Aaron, go ahead.
I appreciate you having me, Aaron. I gotta go help the Asians. The Asians call
Jesus Christ.
You're a good man. Hey, listen, man. If you want to review that later or something, let me know.
We're gonna review it. I don't have time. I gotta help one of the old the what they call them,
your elders. Go help your elders and your ancestors. Get out of here.
They don't call them elders. They call them I forgot. So yeah.
Don't do it. We'll talk later, brother. Don't do it.
All right, but I gotta go. How long are you gonna be live? I just gotta help one move a bed.
I don't know. It's
Saturday.
It depends on how the show goes. Sometimes people want me to leave and cut the show early because they just so it depends. It's all.
Hey, man, I'm gonna hit you up on IG though. We're gonna talk later, man.
All right, cool. It's gonna be a fight.
No, that's my guy. That's my guy. We good.
So the point of this video was that I don't know sprinkle lady like that, and HQ says
neither do I.
It's a specific group. My humble opinion is this: I don't know if she's speaking to a specific type of women because I doubt it. I doubt she's saying these women, this is not for you guys, because most of the time, society, what we do is we tell all women should have all options, but only tell them there's limited type of men.
Yes, that's what she does say.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
Oh, you 50 years old? Yeah, you can get you a sugar daddy. Oh, you 60? Oh, yeah, you can get a sugar daddy. I heard her say that one time, and I was like, okay.
And that's part of the problem, because when we say they speaking to a specific group of men, they're not speaking to these guys. They're not talking about a specific group of women that can get those guys. They're selling it. All women can do this. And that's how they garner a big audience, because if they limited their audience, it wouldn't actually work out, which is totally fine. It's influencing is what these people do. I have no problem with it. Get your money, sprinkle lady. But remember, the drizzle will be back. Okay. I'm just saying in this context, what it is this woman makes more money than him. They're both social media influencers. She's clearly the more successful one. And there's an outrage because she may be fronting a lot of the bills, or he may be in a situation where this woman got a lot of money, and they're mad at her for allowing this. And you know how people push their opinions and views off on other influencers, stuff like this. So I'm actually not mad that they took the video down, because what Eden Man don't understand is if you present a certain image and the people believe y'all a certain type of couple, and that's how y'all generate a lot of money, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt if it switches. So I don't have a problem with that.
If that's the case, I don't have a problem with it to a degree. Neither. I don't know nothing about the sprinkle drizzle 4B shit. I'm a grown ass man. I got better things to do. Only thing I think I heard is two people came together and they decided not to go the traditional route or whatever goes on in this space. They say, look, let's come together. Let's do this. I take care of this. You take care of that. This is going to be our responsibilities. We take care of that. Everything goes towards the house, and everybody's going to live happily ever after. If that's the case, I don't see the problem there.
Well, I think it's this. Women can take care of men too. Hell, fuck it. I try not to curse. If you have it, right? If you have it in the bedroom, in the attitude, in the looks department, whatever, and somebody's willing to pay for you for your life, then mazel tov l'chaim. Just have a realistic expectation, because the reality is that anybody can be subjected to sprinkle and drizzle. You may not get to go to Dubai every 3 months. You know, your drizzle might look like the Poconos. You know what I'm saying? It might look like a free trip to Vegas. It might look like a shopping spree down to the Rainbow.
So this is also being honest with ourselves and putting things into perspective. Your drizzle might be your woman gets you the unlimited access on the PS5 and she gets you a brand new controller and a VR headset. That might be your drizzle. Let's stop having unrealistic expectation. They took Robin Leach off the air with his champagne wishes and caviar dreams. Y'all got really expensive taste with beer money. Stop it.
Well, times have changed. Times have changed. And it's important for people to understand that times have changed. And this is the reason why. When times have changed, things must be different, right? So let's go to a different perspective on things that have changed, right? Listen to this young lady as she speaks about it is no longer a man's world.
And as we seek to dissect toxic masculinity, as we see the rise of women in corporate spaces and entrepreneurship, we see a transition of power that's taken place.
Yes.
And in the midst of that transition of power, I think that men can often wonder, where do I fit in this transition? If I'm no longer the alpha male, if it's no longer the man's world, but it is our world, where do I fit? I think the onus is on the man to consider how have messages about power, messages about relationships framed a paradigm that makes him feel that the only way he can be powerful is if he is making a certain amount of money or if he is progressing further than a woman is. Is there a world in which a man says, you know what, actually she makes more money than I do and I take care of home and that is what works for our relationship? This is a reality.
I'm okay with that. If that's what those two mutually agree, I'm okay with that. Oh, my bad.
This is an important distinction that I must make here, right? We have these conversations about the patriarchy. Men not understanding that women make their own money and all these things, right? And so with people like me, Cheeky, the whole GBG, what we do is we present alternative to the past. All right, you're right. We not these old people in the past no more. We're adjusting. Women do make their own money. We don't have to boss them around. We don't have to just be, we ain't necessarily the leaders. But also the men don't have to be that way as well. They get these options and the world is bigger. So maybe they stay at home with the kids and maybe they do these things. And we get the biggest pushback in the world. I don't understand why it's not more supported. I would presume if there's involvement coming from one side, they would have an understanding and push involvement as well for the men. There's no reason that men cannot be stay at home, take care of the family while women are out making more money because they are actually good at it. And we can't deny them jobs. We move to a different time. And when they say men have to find a way to find their value outside of making a paycheck, and then we go and say, well, we don't really care about money like that because that ain't where our value lies in, they get attacked. It's really interesting that when the information is presented to the men, they change, they adjust, they go, you're right, that was wrong, let's adjust. The attack is from both sides. So it's really interesting who actually is really holding on to so-called patriarchy or who really holds on to so-called past or traditionalism. It's really not the men. The women are saying the guys are trying to change. They're not trying to do these old things of the past. They're trying to adjust and be different. And they acting like they ain't got to provide. Well, it's not in the money. Who a man is not money. And y'all gonna have to understand that. And
I'm glad you said that.
It comes from a lot of women letting men know their money ain't nothing. That don't mean nothing. I got my own money. So yes, we accept that. We didn't know that. At first they told us it was about money. Now we know that we can find value outside of money. Oh yeah, go ahead. What is it now?
I'm gonna say this, and oh, go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry.
That's okay, because I actually gotta go too. I'm gonna say this as a woman, that does okay for herself. A man's value is not in his money. However, the things that make a man look good, present well, maintain respect and esteem within the community is things that women have to be careful not to emasculate a man for, right? So if you make more money than your man, you don't have to throw in his face that you make more money than him. If you're out and about and you have to pay for a thing, you could slide him the money, let him pay. for appearance sake, just for the masculinity of it all. And I know there's a lot of women that are gonna have a fit. Oh my God, bro, B, why do we have to do that? Because if you value your man, if you respect your man, you always want him to be uplifted and venerated and to look like the leader. Even if you have a partnership, if it's joint or whatever, you handle home business inside a home. Home business is not street business. And the problem is a lot of women nowadays want to make their business inside the home the business for everybody in the street. Y'all is doing bad out here. And if you're actually handling yourself like a lady, a man is going to handle you like you that woman. You didn't have to beg him to. You didn't have to beat him over the head. You didn't have to force him to. A lot of people just don't know. They don't know their worth. So they don't know the worth of others. But Aaron, thank you for having me up. I appreciate you. Bye, guys.
Bye, Raw. Thank you for coming.
Peace,
That's just what I think. I think it's time we adjust. I don't want, like the guy in the video saying, why does providing have to be this, and that? Well, it doesn't have to be that. It can be looked at many different ways, but somehow the men still of this time still believe that that is the only way to look at this conversation. I don't understand why it keeps adding up that way.
And I'm gonna say this because you said adjust. You need to adjust to your household, not necessarily trying to live off a standard that your parents your grandparents live. They lived that standard because they had to at that time. That doesn't necessarily mean you have to do it now. Not to say there's some things that would not exist today. Because as a believer of God, there's some things that happen. There's things that happen in the Bible that I can still do today. But when it comes to that tradition that people try to hold on to, adjust to your household. What does your house need? What can you bring to this house? What can she bring to this house? You guys were both adults before y'all met each other. Continue to be adults. Work together because your family is dependent on it. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. But peace, brother. I'm gonna talk to you later, man.
All right, brother. This is the problem that I'm having for you guys. I think times have changed. I think it's time that we adjust and stop holding on to these past traditionalist, patriarchal views so that change can continue to come. But it's just not going to be one-sided change. It's not going to just be y'all roles that have expanded and do more. The men's roles will be expanded. The optionality will be presented. What it sounds to me is that I think this is what it seems like. The women, the circumstances that they were in, they were tied to the man because he made the money, and they didn't have the option to leave him. They had to stay there, but they still like the man to be the man. The only change that they want is they want to be respected. They want their word to matter as much, and they want to be able to have their own money to leave you if you don't do the things that they want you to do. That's the evolvement that they want to have access to. Now, for me as the man, I'm like, all right, well, that's kind of what's happening now anyway. So I think it's important that if we're going to see an evolvement on that side, I just want to see evolvement for the man's side. That's all that I want to see happen. I just want to see the lady say, you know what? The money don't have a gender. Money don't have no gender. I make enough money to provide for the family. This is what I need from you. Because a lot of women don't want to stop working. Vivica Fox could have had her kids a long time ago if she wasn't stuck on traditional. She tried to go for 50 Cent, and she's still stuck on 50 Cent. And that's why she still want to be married and still want kids at 60 plus years old. Okay. I don't know if she's 60, but she definitely looks 60. That's why it happened to her, because she refused to see a man in a different light. And I'm telling you, men don't refuse to see. We see how smart the women are. Yeah. Minus the one that was on here that was, we see how smart the women are. We see y'all can make more money than men. We're not denying it. We see it. So when we acknowledge that there's been a change and evolving roles for y'all have to understand there's going to be a change involving roles for men. I don't know why it's so complex. I think it's a simple answer. You make money, if you make $150,000 and I'm a smart guy I think it make more sense for the kids to be at home with me. Oh yeah, we gonna homeschool them. We gonna save money there. I'll be at home. There's a level when you come home. It's so much more options than to be stuck to a limited view and say, well, no, I want my man to make money too. You're losing out on so many things by using a resources and putting them on external things. There are values. Sometimes it's best for the women to be at home, but sometimes it's best for the men. And based upon the requests that I have heard from women, the insight that they've been given, it would make sense that a man would now switch and operate that role. Now, I know that ladies still push back against it, but it's so hard to push back against it when y'all are asking for women to be valued and respected for the role they do if they don't have a job. Oh, just because she don't have a job don't mean she's not important. Don't mean her word don't matter as much. Not that she's not as valuable. She's still working for the family. You cannot say that what a woman is doing is one of the most valuable pieces of work that anybody can do on this planet. And then you just remove her and insert a man, and automatically that work becomes not as valuable, not as important, solely because it's a man. When you do that, what you highlight is it may seem that that value of that particular job is not as valuable as you say it is. JJ says the math ain't mathing. Oh, no, the math gonna math. Because here's the thing about guy math. Women are not going to make less money. The numbers say they're going to continue to rise and make more money. So regardless of how you see it, they're going to have to accept this situation is going to happen. They're going to have to accept the situation is going to happen. It ain't about whether you like that I'm acknowledging. It's what's going to happen. General, what up? I know I'm probably in trouble. I got the general out the clouds. But that's just what I think it is. JJ says we're automating everything. The numbers say, see, this is the thing, right? I've been around for a little bit of time. And in my time, I do a little bit of studying. And let me tell you, every time new technology happens, this is what happens. This is why I tell y'all go back and watch these videos. We all scream, it's the end of the world. Oh my God, they're taking all our jobs. This is going to change society forever. And it never changes to the degree in which y'all thought it was. They've been talking about self-driving car 30 years ago. Go look up the history. We thought it was going to happen and it didn't happen. We think that this stuff is going to take over all these jobs, but it's not. It's going to take over jobs for a little while. And then innovation is going to do what it's always done in the great country of America. They're going to create new jobs. And they're going to put, because last time I checked, robots can't be taxed. So as long as running this country is tied to a taxation levied on human beings, they're going to create more jobs. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to believe it. More jobs are coming. More jobs are going to be created. It's just going to take some time. So I already know that's going to happen. And then within that time period, what you're going to have to understand is this. Ladies, if you don't know how to identify value outside of money, you can't have no expectation for a man to do it. Because the men have already operated that, yo, what I provide, what the money that I get is tied to their identity. And y'all been saying, stop that. That's toxic. The way y'all think, that is not right. So we just giving y'all the other perspective that I hear what y'all said. I also see that as well. It is not healthy. It's not healthy to tie someone's value to a dollar sign. So I won't do it. And I expect that y'all won't do it because a lot of this conversation is based upon what y'all have presented. I'm not saying nobody should not be providing for the family. And I'm not saying that if y'all both work that that's a problem. I'm just saying that it might make sense because let me tell you something that's not often expressed. There are multiple situations where people will tell you, my dad was the cool and calm one. My mom was the hot one. She would take off her shoe and throw it at me. My dad wasn't like that. He was the calm, chill guy. There are situations where the mother, it may not make sense for her to be at home. She's better in the workspace. and the children operate in a space better with the dad. I know a lot of y'all might not have dads or grow up with dads, but a lot of people will tell you that. Yeah, my dad was a cool one. Yeah. There are situations where it makes more sense for the father to be in the home and to be more present, and his focus and his structure there is more important. And you may make enough money to where that make the case. But if y'all don't open your eyes and realize that may be valuable for y'all going to learn the harsh truth. Y'all going to continue to be making decisions about whether this man has a job or not, of whether he actually has value. That's the lesson y'all going to start learning the harsh truth about. One thing that I've noticed that it sometimes bothers me is that people in my family, they don't really have a job outside of just being present for the family. And what that means is whenever there's family events, funerals, family get-togethers, they are always the spokesperson. They are always the glue to the family that know everybody and always, hey, how you doing? I ain't seen you. They always present because they don't necessarily report to a job. But their position in the family is kind of like a glue position because they have the flexibility to make all those events that other of us can't make. And it just really opened my eyes to little things like that. So I know that y'all don't want a man to tell y'all what to do. Y'all want partners. Y'all want people that understand circumstances. And this is a circumstances for all the intelligent women that I know is out there for y'all to be like, you know what? We cannot say we're more emotionally intelligent. We cannot say that we have a certain level of understanding about things and men have been wrong. And then when it's time to show that intelligence, when it's then time to say, you know what? We have to be more open-minded to different type of men. Y'all just say, no, it's never going to work. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. General, what you think?
I think it's already happening. That lady said the influencers are already doing it. So my thing is, it's happening to the women who got money. So the women who fight against this be broke. Is my idea.
You know what? You make a good point. It usually is the women that don't have no money that be arguing the most about it.
Which is fine. Like, you can do that. That's not a problem. Being broke is not an issue. It's not a medical diagnosis to where, you can't get out of it or anything. It's just a state of being. It's a condition. So, again, the thing about men being broke is we've heard it too much, and we already know we broke. We agree. Like, okay, but you broke. Not only are you broke, but you broke in a time frame where women are being uplifted to get money and are being put in positions. So what is it? It's like white people that's homeless. Why didn't you use your white privilege to go get a home? Now you got women privilege at the highest degree, umpteenth degree. Yeah, why not, bro? Just go apply to a corporate job. They're looking for any and every woman. Get your money up. They're actively rejecting men, which is why, that tech issue that came up, 2 years ago or last year, where men were put in non-binary right?
Yeah.
Like, men have to now identify not as man to even get money. So what's your excuse? Like, get some money.
Well, actually, I think that one thing I haven't heard is men are burning out from being fathers, right? I'm hearing women are burning out from motherhood. It's literally emotionally, physically destroying them to the point where they come on the internet talking about, I don't want to use the hate word, but they feel in a certain type of way. One lady's giving her kids up for adoption live on the internet. The one way to find and for the one way for people to really genuinely appreciate something is for them to go through it too. And if y'all want a certain level of appreciation to happen for the sacrifices y'all made, go ahead and let a man try it. What do you have to lose? I mean, you already had a kid with him, so either you're going to acknowledge that, dang, the guy's just not going to complain about it. We just going to be at home waking up at 1, 2 in the morning. Here's the thing that women have to understand. Men don't like to renege on their promises. Men don't like to renege on their word. They don't like to do it. It burns their soul on the inside. I don't know about so much for women because y'all, I don't know if that's like tied to y'all because based upon this woman on the video earlier, even though she gave her word and all this thing, she was still having the ick. So when a man tell you, look, I got the family, I know you making the money, I'm gonna stay at home, I'm gonna take him to school, I'm gonna feed him, if you can get the man to do all those things, and trust me, it won't be that hard to convince a guy to do it. Not in this day and age. If you can get him to put his word to doing that, y'all have just freed yourself of so many things. So when he's stressing out and when he going through it like, dang, this is hard, you're dealing with a man. He just going to have to suffer through it. He's just going to have to figure it out and get it done. He's not going to be like, oh, babe, we got to stop this. I can't do this. He's going to push through and get it done. So to me, it's the ultimate solution. And I'm not saying it's going to be for every family. I'm not saying it's for everybody, but I do think there are some women that really, really big on work. They don't want to give up their careers to be mothers. They don't want to just sit there and expend all that time. I think this is a viable solution.
Right. I mean, we've been through this already. Like, it's literally the hardest job on planet Earth, said by women. So I think that, if we want to keep it really, really super traditional, in all honesty, men deserve to have that job because men have always had the hardest jobs. So what's the big fuss? I don't get it. I don't get it from women, and I definitely don't get it from men. It's almost like dealing with self-hating people, right? Like they talk about black people that hate black people. It's almost like men that hate men. And it's like, okay, cool, bro. Whatever.
Yeah. I seen this video, and this video says having a stay-at-home wife is worth roughly over $140,000 a year. So,
and with men being more proficient, that number will drop.
Oh yes,
that number drops so significantly because a man starts doing it. You'd be like, oh yeah, no, now it's only worth 50,000. Oh really? Gotcha. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Man, oh man. I just can't wait till the day where we can look back at these videos and go, yeah, we told y'all.
Told you so.
We told y'all that this was gonna happen. And I think there will be one of the greatest appreciation, because let's be honest, when women see a guy with his kids, they act a certain way, like, ooh, they really, really enjoy that. They really, really good. They love to see a man with his kids. It does something to a woman. I don't know exactly what it does, but it's up to them. But I'm telling you, when this start happening and y'all start to see the impact that it has, whether it's the mass appreciation for the work that is done as the primary stay-at-home parent, or the fact that men are going to be so innovative with their work that they do from home and how they run the family, it's going to be interesting. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, man, this is and here's the thing, right? Like, everybody can say, oh no, two people gonna have to work. Oh no, okay, fine, sure, two people have to work. But that never stops women from thinking to themselves, I can be a housewife. Like, two people have been having to work. Most of the time, that's how it is. But yet here we are, still having a conversation about housewives in 2024, when women have the most ability they've ever had. So in my head, it's like, don't try to say, oh, two people are going to be required to work when a man starts talking about it, because to me, that's always been the case. The only difference is now women have more power, and I acknowledge that. What? Who am I to deny this?
Myrie says, can't nobody run her house better than me. Oh, it can be done. It can be done. It just so happened that, hold on, let me see if I think I got Lou in the back.
It's the same ego that got men in this position.
It's me, bro. It's me.
Yes, but that's the thing. The thing is, men have not had 90 years to perfect this role because they've been given only one alternative. Women have been doing this role for so long that it's hard for them to imagine being outside of this role. So what they selected is, I just be alone and have no children, as opposed to you already making money, you already career focused, and You know that if you just have a kid and you take too much time off, well, then you're going to lose out on your career. Well, you don't have to do that at all. You don't have to do that at all. You get to stay on your career, stay on your trajectory, stay making this money, and there's just an evolvement of the roles. And I don't even know if we want to even call them roles. It's just that's what that person is doing. I think women are doing themselves a disservice by continuing to want a man to provide and make as much money as they do. It's pointless. It's really pointless. It's like, why do you keep fighting that battle when you know it's absolutely not going to happen? And then I think I got JJ talking about the numbers don't add up. If a woman is living alone, and then this is the problem, right? It's easier to take care of a man than it is to take care of a woman. I'm going to repeat that again. Financially, it's easier to take care of a man than it is to take care of a woman. Women have more wants, needs, and desires. That's just the facts. Men are bare bones. I don't need none of that. That's for the kids. You actually saving money by reversing the roles. You guys just don't know it yet.
Yeah, they saving money. We're given the actual value and cost of what it costs to take care of a, like, it's just, I think men are the perfect recalibration tool for house husbandries, whether it be men or women. I think we're the perfect barometer. Like, bro, you said it costs $100,000 to do this? Are you sure? And then have a man do it and go, I'd say about 80, maybe 50. And then they're gonna want to agree anyway because a man's doing it, and they just like discrediting men for what they do. All right, because if you do it to a woman, God forbid, but if you do it to a man, that's normal. So it's just like, man, look, we've come so far in our understanding of philosophy and ideologies of, men and women, and to the point where women are out earning degrees, buying more homes. Y'all are already buying more houses. Might as well let a man take care of it. I don't understand. What's the issue? You're buying more houses than men. You're getting more degrees, and ultimately, it will lead to more money someday. You don't know when, because everybody likes to fight against that. Well, they getting degrees in basket weaving. Well, nigga, you don't have a degree. You have a ED, or whatever you call it, the E word, not the E one. You don't have a regular one. Okay, so shut up. Unless you're gonna get a degree and maintain what we've been having, just for a woman to tell you, I have all the rights you have. So it's like, hey, man.
2 + 2 is 4, bro. I don't understand and the secret to keeping money is staying relative to what you can afford and not increasing your expenses as you move up. At least, of course, if you want to live in a nicer place, whatever, right? But women always want to increase their standards of living as soon as they get a raise, right? Let's buy this new car. Let's buy this new weave. Let's get this new apartment. You have to you have to make sure that you have some money left over. I don't understand what the rush is to be able to afford all of these new shiny things. I think men are way more, they keep their money way more than women, obviously. So I don't know. It's weird though, because 2 + 2 is 4. If you're already living by yourself and you have a man come in and adding 50% to what you were already doing by yourself before, the math works out. But if you want to increase that standard of living in such a way where you're going to spend more money and the difference that he's actually bringing doesn't matter anymore, then be by yourself. It don't make no sense at that point.
Yeah, well, you look at it like this. Women, if a guy's staying home, it's because you guys put a plan together. That's not a random thing. When women stay home, it's more random. Oh, I just came with it. This is a strategy. So people are saying it won't work. Well, if you're a woman, you already have somewhere to live. You already have a bed. Now, all you have to do is strategize 1 to 2 to 3 years, right? So we're going to have to move in probably 2 or 3 years, and depending on how much y'all grind and hustle, because the kid will be 3 or 4, and at that point, they want their own room. I don't know. You need more room and space. But you will have a couple years to plan for that. I really don't understand. People really don't. I don't think they understand this. And JJ, does not take that much money, JJ. You going to stop saying that. It does not take that much money. Absolutely not. You know how I know? This is why, JJ, I can't have this argument with you, because you're talking about thriving right now. Let's go watch the Dave Ramsey show. You will hear, and this is why you can't nobody defeat this. They can't defeat it. Go listen to the show. I'm a stay-at-home parent of 4. My husband makes $42,000 a year. We are struggling right now. I want to know what I can do to help out. It's already happening. So maybe you don't have 4 kids. Maybe you have 1 or 2.
And you know what's so crazy? The thing you would think is work, right? But they don't ever consider that shit out. So you like, what can I do to help my husband? I don't know. Work.
So the reason you drop a paycheck, JJ, is because unless you're making more than daycare, which I would tell you, running the numbers, a lot of people are not even making more than the daycare costs. So if it costs you more money to put your child into daycare, it costs you more to do that. It don't make no sense for you, and the spread has to be significant. The spread has to be significant for you not to take them out of childcare. So that's why. So after the numbers make sense, you take your kid out of childcare, you stay at home with them, and you recoup that money. It's a numbers thing. But I'm just telling you, women need to be more open to it instead of trying to be Vivica Fox and then say, well, I need me another man. He need to be making the type of money I'm making. No, you don't, because you already living fine on your own. If a woman making $120,000, $140,000 by herself, it don't cost that much. A man don't cost more than that. You know how we know? Is men living at home with their mama and they just eating out the refrigerator. It's men living at home with their mama and they just eating out the refrigerator. So you can't tell me that a woman that's making $100,000 a year that already has a place for herself cannot sustain a man there in a child or 2. Y'all just don't know what you're talking about. Y'all just don't.
Yeah, don't worry. I feel like at the end of the day, what's happening is going to happen. Like nothing's going to stop it. No amount of insults or whatever you want to call it, the meaning of men is going to change. Look, man. Yeah, and you know what? That lady acknowledged it. Look, we're in the age of the powerful women, and men are asking, what do we do now? Okay, well, we are giving options. Switch this shit up. It's our turn, right? I think we should take care of the homes. It's only right. It's only fair. And it's not even because we can't do anything else, but because that's what's required. Who's going to do it? If not us. Y'all not going to do it. Y'all going to keep working. That's what y'all want to do. Y'all keep explaining that. Corporations want you to work. You want to work. Everybody wants you to work. And the men are going, okay, well, so what is my role? Now we got a new role.
Cheeky, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Because people love to make not sound arguments. Do we already know there are 4 member families, 2 children, wife, husband, girlfriend, boyfriend, however you want to determine it, that already exist now that together their incomes do not exceed 100,000?
No,
doesn't that already exist?
Yeah.
Yes. So there are already we know for a fact that the large majority of families that have 2 children have 2 working parents that don't exceed together with their income making 100,000. So how y'all gonna make the argument that you can't have a person stand at home that's making 100,000 by themselves? Y'all really don't be knowing what you're talking about. They just don't. Like when you make so much money, right? You lose touch with reality. You think that I'm bringing in $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year, and because the way I live, and I've lived pretty simple, it costs too much. Everything that I've read, stop this BS. Most people have 2 kids, and they have 2 people with 2 parents in the home, and they not making 6 figures together. So to make an argument that a single woman making 110,000 cannot provide for a family of 3, you just don't know what's going on in the real world. I'm not out of touch. Y'all out of touch. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Agreed. You can do it. Matter of fact, somebody from this space, her name is, I think it's Princess Ebony, or she was explaining how, I am a stay-at-home wife, but don't think it's all glitz and glamour. I don't do the super shopping. I shop at what do you call them, thrift stores. I don't have this luxurious life. So stop thinking that every house. She explained it, and I said, "Yeah, you're right. It makes sense. I ain't even mad at it." So yeah, it can be done. And guess what? Because men, like we already said, it's already known that we're more simple by far. Like there's too many colloquial jokes, too many cultural understandings and memes. Like you ever seen the meme where there's a TV on a cooler and a chair in the middle of the floor and an air mattress, and a woman walk in and say, "A man don't see nothing wrong with this," and all the men are like, "No, what is the problem? He's got everything he needs. Why are we trying to shame him for this?" I actually understand it. It's the same. We're literally we're better suit for this, literally, and every metric. If it's the hardest job in the world, we're supposed to do it. If you need to be the most proficient and most efficient when it comes to cost management and risk, we check that off. When it comes to disciplinary and being respected and understood, and nobody talking back to us, and not a kid, and not we fulfill that role too. So it's like, what role is a man not fulfilled in? What can't he do?
This is what these people drive me crazy, man. And by the way, this is not an option for everybody, right? So everybody is not going to be staying at home. Some is going to be two working parents, and sometimes it's going to be one. All I'm saying is sometimes that one is going to be a man from time to time. That's all we saying. I'm not saying the whole working class in America, all the men stay home and watch children. No, that's not what I'm saying, because that won't work. But we know for sure there are a good amount of women that are struggling to find partners because they make too much money and they don't want to be used for their money. So they like, nah, unless you make what I'm making, I don't want to do it. And it's costing them. You're going to turn into Vivica Fox. You're going to turn into all these women that have money. You've had financial success, but you bypass 20, 30 years passing up children because you only see a man as one way. It's your limited thinking. It's your limited mindset. I'm saying it. Y'all ever seen whenever fathers are present for family events, it makes everybody happy. So could you imagine that they run the damn events now? That they run all the sports games? Look, I hate to tell you, most daughters and sons at their sports games would rather have their dad there cheering. Sorry, moms, no offense. They want daddy there cheering. Daddy hit different. It's just different. So I know it's hurting your heart a little bit to think, dang, I might not get that loved role, but now you can be the fun mom. You get to be the fun mom. I got to be the serious one. I got to drop them off. I got to do all the hard. And you get to be the fun mom. You just do the fun stuff. Y'all want to, it's actually everything y'all ever dreamed of.
Listen, house husbands forever, okay? Now, my thing is this. If you want to be a house husband, okay, most of y'all are average at best. You don't qualify. Get in the gyms. Get them 6-packs popping up, okay? Go to the dentist. Get your teeth bleached, all right? Make sure y'all stay.
No.
No. You don't get to set the rules, cheeky. You get to be a house husband.
You want to know what's so funny? You want to know what's funny? I'll be remembering where I'll be saying. Robbie be like, all these men with all these wives be rich with ugly wives. We've heard that argument. We've heard that argument before. We already know.
Cheeky, I didn't say you had to be fine. I said you had to be in shape. See, I said you had to go to the dentist, make sure your teeth is white. You got to make sure your 6-pack's good. You got to make sure you got a good stock of blue chews. You got to be. Listen, you got to be a bedroom bully, all right? You got to hold it down, POP. You got to make sure that my kids is clean, all right? You got to make sure they looking good. You got to make sure they fed, that they in bed on time. I don't want to hear no noise when I come in the house. All right, just handle your business, hold it down, POP, so that I can go to work and I can provide for our family, all right? Now, all the men that's willing to sign up for that, put a 1 in the chat. If you could do it, then all the women got you.
Wait a minute. That's not fair to the arguments that we've heard before. You don't have to do all of that.
This is wild.
Housewives haven't had to do all of that. As a matter of fact, women have been the ones to point that out. Like, why y'all saying I can't get $100,000 man? Look at her. And then we look at her and she busted. And then you go, don't I look better than her? And then we go, yeah, you do, but you're not her though.
Lee heard six pack. He heard six pack, and that's
you don't have a
always
six pack.
You know.
And then guess what? And then guess what? And then guess what?
Exactly what I
And guess
said
what?
before. Thank you, Robbie. Thank
Neither
you
one
so
of them
much. This is
have six
exactly what I said. You got to know how to cook. You got to know how to clean. You got to know how to support your woman emotionally, physically. You got to be able to get them back rubs in. You got to be able to eat coochie good, drop dick off good. You got to be in shape, okay? And when you in shape, to women, you most of the time look good. So it's kind of interchangeable. But yeah, yo, at the end of the day, bro, most dudes are not going to qualify to be a house husband because most dudes ain't going to get in shape. Most dudes,
wait.
they going to
That's
sit
not
at
a
home and try
qualifier.
to play the video game instead of, hey, babe, you okay? Let me rub your feet real quick.
Okay, all right. So
Let me rub your
stop
back.
right there. Hold on, wait. So I will accept those statements from Raw B and unlike Lee. I will accept that. My question to y'all is this: when I hear women say black men don't make enough money, right? At last time I checked, if y'all sitting there talking about it ain't that many six-figure jobs in the chat, right? I'm hearing there ain't that many six-figure jobs, right?
Kiki, that's you with that audio. Whatever wind tunnel you in, baby, it's given. It's given.
So if that's the case, right, they don't qualify. I don't want to hear black men don't make enough money because the black men that do make enough money are the qualifiers. Everybody else, there ain't no qualifications to be met because y'all making up some insane stats. Black men do make enough money. All men make enough money. Those are the qualified men for these roles. All this other stuff saying black men don't make enough money is pointless statements because if we got qualifiers in there, which is totally fine, the men that make the money are the qualifiers. So to me, they make enough money. Black men make more than enough money. Okay. And the ones that y'all with, y'all don't qualify. So then that's the simple answer because we can't have this one way that guys don't have no six packs and they don't cook and clean. And that's absolutely not. If it ain't enough jobs, ain't enough people making enough money, well, I will accept that answer. There are black men that do make that money, and that's the qualifiers.
I'm talking specifically to
no,
house
Aaron.
That's all.
Hold on, unlikely. Now I'm gonna give y'all red pill woman style. All right, listen here, black men. The white men do it. The white men be in the gym up until they're 70 years old. Spanish men do it. Spanish men got six packs all their life. They be looking good. All right, they get in the kitchen. They make them tostones and them empanadas. So we need y'all to step y'all game up. Other men are more submissive. They're more submissive. They're more emotionally stable.
What?
They have the highest emotional intelligence ever. We need y'all to do better. Look at Lou. Lou's gonna sit here and talk some mess. I bet you if he get on the camera, he got a six pack or pretty close to it. He's
I'm
pretty in
fat.
shape.
I'm fat.
Shut up, Lou. Go with the narrative.
You're killing me. Oh my god, yo. This is so crazy. This is the level you go to when you're trying to go against black men. Jesus.
No, that's how y'all sound. Y'all be trying to go against black women. You're average at best and you don't qualify. Y'all are average at best and you don't qualify. Antonio, lift up your shirt. Let's see your six pack, sir. Let's see it, sir.
I don't understand what the issue is. If this is what you all been saying, and then right, because I just saw, funny enough, I just saw my read say that's how y'all sound. Do you realize it started with y'all though? So if you think it's ridiculous, keep looking in the mirror, sweetheart. You start to notice the problem.
Nope. We're red pill women. Red pill women. We're gonna be just as delusional. All right. We don't have no problems. We didn't do nothing wrong.
Gotcha.
Y'all started this.
That's fine.
We listened to y'all for 20 years.
All right, that's fine. I'm glad we got this out of the way. Now you all are rim sisters. So we got rim brothers and rim sisters, and we're all happy.
Yo.
There we go. So rim sisters unite. All right, like you know how this works. All I have to do is just think about all the contradictions and then put them against y'all, and that's how you win the battle. So yes, go ahead, rim sister. Talk about your rimnality.
Listen. That's what y'all been doing. I'm just playing the game.
Oh, now, oh, now, all right. So we're playing back.
Everybody, we're gonna play together. Y'all better get it together though. This is why y'all don't have healthy relationships. All right, get your lives together.
Look, I'm just telling y'all, stop saying black men don't make enough money. They do. They do. Like the men that make enough money are the qualifiers. All the other ones, y'all don't qualify for them, and y'all gonna be in a dual working family, and that's the game. So this whole qualifications, like, so for our qualifications, we have to do this. Y'all qualifications, that ain't what it sound like. What the qualifications I hear y'all say is, well, you had a baby with me, so you need to provide for this child. I ain't heard no other qualifications outside of that. What other qualifications I hear y'all tell women that they must have? I ain't heard it.
Listen. You know, it's gonna be some of us out here that's gonna have the beat up baby daddy that just want to sit on the couch. All right, he gonna take your child support money and he gonna use it to buy PlayStation games. Okay, he gonna use it to go get him some Modelos and go get him some carne asada tacos. That's okay, ladies. We gotta accept a reasonable amount of loss. Okay, just try to make better decisions. All right, but we're gonna make sure these men get into tip top shape because we're just gonna remind them every day that they're average at best and they don't qualify because it's worked for them, so we're gonna make it work for us.
Yeah, no, these are only for the qualifying women to make these demands. And to be honest with you, most women, man, Vivica Fox, it's a shame she don't have no children. She should have 2 to 3, but she was so afraid that she was gonna get took for her money. She turned down with all this money and go and I'm gonna just say something that y'all don't want to admit, being a rich auntie, because y'all, I want to spoil my nieces and nephews. No, y'all don't. Y'all want to spoil your own kids. You know how we know? When y'all have your own kids, y'all treat them better than your nieces and nephews. So your goal ain't nieces and nephews. The goal would be your own children. And we just noticed that from how y'all operate when you have your own children versus your nieces and nephews. Your own children get most stuff, they get more of it. So y'all don't really want it.
Exactly. The nieces and nephews are the substitutes or the fillers for what you really want. Because when you get what you really want, you get a desire. Wait. What did they be saying? If she wanted to, she would do it.
Listen. Y'all is the least desirable, okay, with the least amount of submission. Shout out to Myrie. We need y'all to submit, all right? Y'all not desirable. Get y'all stuff together. All right, yeah. We treat the nieces and nephews a little extra candy and stuff that y'all can't afford. That's fine. When we have our kids, of course, our kids are going to be the better ones, so they're going to get the better lifestyle. What are you talking about? They deserve it. If we don't have baby daddies, 6 and 7 baby daddies, then why should we make sure that your lifestyle is okay? Well, you got all these baby daddies and you got to be on social services. If you on Section 8 and food stamps, if you got to beg people for cash outs for groceries, you don't even deserve nobody. You deserve to sit by your damn self.
I don't know. Jay Prince been running through these hoes. So.
Yeah, but he doesn't qualify for marriage. There's a difference between a woman that'll sleep with a man that doesn't make any money and doesn't qualify, and a woman that will marry that man. He ain't married yet. Where's his wife? Where is his wife? Where is your wife? Why are you talking on this panel? Where is your wife?
Hey man, shout out to the Glizzy Clean.
They want the baby, but not him. All right. Now there's gonna be plenty of women that's gonna take you for your babies, but we don't want you. Get your stuff together.
No, well, I'm just saying reasonably. Is it so bad that a man is at home with y'all child, raising y'all child, giving the structure to y'all child, and y'all working the job that y'all want to work? Y'all want to be successful in business? Y'all, this is to the women that don't want to give up success, their money to raise family. Because this is what we're discussing. This is not for everybody. Every woman does not necessarily want to be successful, but the ones that do, y'all have to pick between raising a family or being successful in business. And I'm saying y'all only had to pick that way because y'all wanted another successful business partner that went out and made that money. That was where y'all make a mistake at. There are men that are willing to omit that for the betterment of the family, and they're willing to acknowledge, my woman make more money than me. She's a phenomenal realtor. She is a phenomenal lawyer. She's really good at what she does. So I'm gonna be at home with these kids. I'm gonna homeschool. I'm gonna do these things all these other things so she can continue to excel. I'm going to be at all her award shows. I'm going to make sure she do her thing, and I'm going to be extremely supportive. That is what y'all need to be open to for y'all to have success. Because most of the times what y'all point to is these men, these successful men, they're only able to do that because of their wives or taking care of the family.
True. Well,
and let me tell y'all another thing, right? Another thing I got to deal with. These old people that need to get ran off the block. Y'all are the biggest problem with society, and we can't wait till y'all die off, right? Because y'all want to keep telling women, y'all out the game. Y'all don't get to renegotiate with the young ones. We not renegotiating with y'all old heads. Y'all either gonna get ran off the block or y'all gonna chill and stay in y'all lane because y'all not ready to go where the young is ready to go. Y'all not. Y'all got y'all family. Y'all don't want no problems. That's sort of like, you got a youngster. Y'all got it. Look, I just want to live my life, drive my nice car, and mind my business. Cool. So stop telling these young women these guys are delusional because these are guys they got to pick from. Y'all setting them up for failure. Every time y'all come over here, get a man like me. I provide and take care of my wife, and a real man's going to work and do these things. Y'all not providing these women with these men that y'all speak of. The men that they see are different. And if y'all keep trying to tell them, yo, we got Coca-Colas and it ain't nothing but Sprites out there, y'all are destroying them. Y'all not about to leave y'all family to go provide for all these women that y'all want to guide. Y'all are actually the problem. That's why we need these old heads to get ran off the block.
Yeah, we got to go ahead and get them out, bro, because they keep.
You see what I'm saying?
It's just like what do we call? So old heads not disrespectful enough. They got women use the word man me and pick me. We got to find something different, right? We got to find something the equivalent because again, we're living in a world of equality, and they keep trying to take that away from us, and then remind us that we still live in a world of equality. How does that work? We're not equal.
They overseers. They overseers. That's what they are. They overseers. Okay, they trying to keep you slaves on the plantation.
All right, get the fuck on. Nobody's trying to oversee that. Look, we need.
No, I'm dead serious. Every time me and Cheeky have conversations, these old heads jump on the panel. Oh, that y'all want to be a woman now? No, we don't. No, we don't. And a man taking care of his family is not a woman. That's exactly. That's what y'all problem is. And y'all had y'all time, old head. Get your walking chair, get your cane. Y'all had y'all time. Y'all got y'all family. Y'all put y'all work in. Respect to y'all. Stop. Like they said, the older people was coming up to the high school stealing all the chicks. Anton said it all the time. We was in school, we ain't had no car, and the older ones was taking all the chicks in their cars and stuff. Leave these women alone. Y'all got y'all wives, y'all got y'all family. Stop lying to these women like they're the men that they don't see out there because those men ain't there. Those men don't exist, and y'all keep gaslighting them. Then me and Cheeky come up here, tell y'all the real. Yo, maybe y'all need to adjust. Maybe y'all need to understand there are differences. We're in different times. This may be helpful. You just may not know. Y'all get mad at us because we not like y'all. We not like y'all. We not like y'all.
Yeah, I'm just saying. The women keep telling us that they're autonomous, and we got to respect their decisions, and we got to view them as independent. And I agree. Well, I don't see what the big issue is. If we're agreeing, then why is there an argument? This is not making any sense. We're saying all the same things that you are saying. We're saying, yeah, y'all right. Y'all smart. We agree. Y'all are leaders. We agree. Y'all can get jobs and lead men, and y'all are doing it. And guess what? You got the backing not only of society and corporate America, but you got the backing of men your age. What is the issue? Why are we arguing? Why? There should be no war. You won. You been won. Your aunties won. Your ancestors won. The moment y'all was able to say, I want a house and I don't need a man to do it, y'all won. And what we're just saying is, okay, here's the spoils of your winning. What is the problem?
Listen, at the end of the day, that's because everybody is delusional, okay? Listen, take care of your man. I mean, hell, because all they do is produce children and sit on the couch anyway, right? All they do is play the PlayStation. They only last 3 minutes. They stink. Their feet stink. They're miserable, sour curds. There's no conversation. There's no understanding. There's no meeting of the mind and building actual foundations to relationships. It's all about microwavable instances and what that mouth do, right? So let's just what I'm saying, just pay like you weigh. It's okay to be a sugar mama.
Raw B. Okay, Mel is new to this space, okay? And she says, shaking my head. So the man at home, the wife on Wall Street. Let me try to explain this, Mel, so you understand. There are women who are on Wall Street who want to be in that profession, who want to excel, who want to be great. And because of that, they don't want to lose their ability to have a family as well. But it takes 80, 90 hours. Ask any guy that's doing well for himself. He does not work 40 hours. It won't work. So if you want to be a woman, you want to make the same pay, you want to excel in your career, you're going to be working an extended amount of hours. And normally the woman is the one that retires and say, I have to give up my career to focus on a family. That's normally what happens. I'm telling y'all better at a lot of jobs than a lot of these guys are. And y'all want to do it. Y'all don't want to give up y'all career because y'all want to be able to have that flexibility. I'm saying you're probably going to need a different type of guy. You cannot keep asking for traditional guys to adjust to a new modern style of woman you are. It just logically does not work. So if y'all want that and you want the best for your children, their father, if you have the money, which a lot of y'all that are doing those type of jobs have the money, being at home and not being caught up on that's not masculine or not, that is going to help your family thrive the most. And one, it's proven how dedicated a man is to you for him to say, yes, I'm willing to go against all these battles. All of these men that are going to laugh at me and treat me all kind of crazy and say I'm a weak man because it's to the betterment to uplift you. Do y'all not understand how hard it is that for a woman to get uplifted? These men don't be riding for us the way we riding for them. Listen to what y'all saying. Listen to what y'all saying. So when somebody's actually willing to not die on pride and actually, celebrate you and talk about your greatness and allow and be the secondary person, y'all laugh at these people. Y'all reject that. Y'all have no idea how insane y'all sound, and this is why these battles will continue to persist. Because y'all don't think
I thought y'all wanted feminist men. Like I thought y'all wanted men to see the value that women bring outside of sex. I thought y'all didn't want to be seen as a piece of meat or a baby maker or a barefoot ass piece of crap. Now we're saying y'all are above and beyond that. Y'all are CEOs. Y'all are CFOs. Y'all are all the O's. Anything official. That's what y'all are. And it's like, why are we getting demonized? Because we're uplifting who you are, your capabilities. Why are women and men demonizing us for that? All we're saying is, look, we understand it makes a whole bunch of sense as to why you don't want to give up your career because you're just great. I get that. So with you being so great, all I'm saying is we're supporting you. That's what women have been looking for this entire time, for men to support who they are and their desires for success, because men aren't the only ones that have desire for power or desire for success or desire for leadership. Women do too. Now we're going, yeah, we agree.
Well, Cheeky, you even give your daughters a better society to be in, because when men start to do that work, they have an appreciation and a respect now because they've switched the roles. You ever seen somebody have to do your hard job and they go, yo, man, I really respect what you've been doing because I had no idea.
Aaron, you got to remember there was a show called Undercover Boss, right? Where the boss or the owner or CEO or whatever, the founder, would work at their chain restaurant. They work at a chain restaurant and go, man, I didn't know that these people were encountering this kind of people. I didn't know my managers were being this and my managers were being that and all of that, right? Now it's the same thing reversed. Men have been constantly undervaluing the roles of women in society when it comes to child rearing and staying at home and cooking and cleaning and saying it's not that hard. It's your opportunity to prove everything you said about it is correct. Why would you get rid of it? One, when you say you want to get rid of it, and then two, when you can prove men wrong. And I know women like to do that because they don't get a chance to do it often. So here's your opportunity.
Here's the thing. I don't even care. If it's easier for you as a man to raise these kids, you know what? I want to go to the mall. I want to go get my nails done. I want to go to a spa day. If I could leave these kids with you, and I'm gonna come back, and my house gonna be clean, and everybody gonna be sitting down and being quiet, and you gonna cook me some good food, and all I got to do is come in the house, drop my bag, sit in my tub, and live my best life. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
Have you ever seen what happened? Why do they say wait till your daddy come home? Because they hoping for some structure to be put down. Because they stressing out. Imagine you coming home and well-mannered children. Because see, men are not going to keep repeating the same thing. Hey, stop that, stop that, stop that, stop that. See, I've studied up on this, right? So I can be very well-rounded when the time for me to excel in either role, right? You have to understand when you come home, that's not going to be your issue. Kids running around, making a mockery around. Dad going to have that thing on lock. You're going to be like, dang, I come on. So how's your husband, Robbie? Well, you know, he at home with the kids. So how be when you get home? Oh, my God, he running that thing like it's the military. Those children be there so calm. They be learning their schoolwork. He don't mess around. Like, your stress level's going to go all the way down when you come home.
He going to get bonuses. He going to get bonuses. He going to get quarterly bonuses. I'm going to be like, you know what? If you keep the kids on all A's, you keep everything how it need to be, baby. Let me go on ahead and get you that truck that you wanted, honey. Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and build out that man cave that you want, so that when it is, when I am home on the weekends, you can just go chill out in the man cave. Baby, I got you. I got you.
Well, so let's also remember though, like even though you work and even though like that's important, we still get tired too. Like we still need you to be involved with the kids because they need a mother and a father. Mm-hmm. So my expectation is like, if you see that I'm getting sleep deprived, although you're the one waking up and doing all, you know, right? You would be very understanding and go, you know what, sweetheart, I got you, right? Right? You would do that because that's the things that women have to go through, housewives have to go through, and you know what, I get that, right? So don't think to yourself, oh, you know, this is all willy-nilly. All I got to do is just my role that I agreed upon. Oh, no, not at all. Actually,
no.
You actually see that, and that's the problem, right? Women really don't want to be involved in their children's lives, which is why Aaron brought up that thing about, you know, they're talking about how hard it is and how they're going to give the kids up for adoption and actually kill the kids, you know, stuff like that. So it's just like, don't think just because I'm here, you shouldn't be involved as a parent. And when I'm tired, you don't help me. That's crazy.
Nope, because what we see now is maybe like, but I'm at work. I can't go to the doctor's appointments. But I got to go to work. I got to go to sleep. But I got to go to work, so I can't play these board games. If I got to go to work and make all this money, honey, you get to see me when you see me. And you be grateful that I'm in the building. Because I put a roof over your head, clothes on your mouth, and food in your belly.
And you
Quit
know
this
what?
belly aching.
You know what? And I will tolerate that as long as I could possibly do it. And then divorce you and take all this shit.
Because I'm going to make you sign a prenup. All you going to get is $250 a week. All right? You're going to get the child support for these kids, and you're going to make it enough.
I'd definitely be like, damn, she's right. You know what? Let me try to stick it out, you know, be the tough cookie that I am. And then 20 years in, just fucking cut her off.
Nobody care about your happiness. Nobody care about your feelings. You're going to sit in this house and take care of these kids because you know as a man that kids fare better with a two-parent household. So you're going to make it enough.
Well, apparently they fare better with one parent because no dad is there, according to Black women.
Do y'all think that we should have no female CEOs running enterprise? Do y'all think that if they have a successful business making billions of dollars a year, they shouldn't have a family? Like, is that what y'all think? Or do you think I'm doing the right work by saying, look, go be great, and you'll have a family at home and you won't have to forego your family? You'll still be able to have a family and be a successful businesswoman, be CEOs, run companies, create companies, do all these things, and you don't have to bypass a family. Or do you want us to continue to say, nah, we can't have those jobs for them because y'all need to go ahead and take care of y'all kids. So those jobs for the men. Which one do y'all want? Either be CEOs and no children because y'all so tied to old traditional view of something, or to get men to advocate to support y'all brilliance and y'all abilities and go, guys, stop being super prideful. You know your woman better at counting that money than you. You know your woman better at making that money than you. Get in that house, take care of your family, because ain't nobody better than to protect for your family and provide for your family more than you. And providing is not about money. Y'all limited to that because that's how limited y'all minds are. I'm sorry. There are a lot. How many times have y'all ran into a great dad? What made that dad so great? How involved he was with the family. How his structure worked with
Didn't
the
know
family.
his profession. Didn't even know his profession, Aaron. Had no idea. He didn't tattoo it on his forehead. He don't have a name tag on. He wasn't in uniform. He didn't have nothing but a hoodie on and some joggers. And he over there playing with his kids at the playground. And they said, you know, that is a good dad right there. And you know why? Because men have more to offer than money. As a matter of fact, I think it's so much more that we shouldn't offer any money because it just makes sense, right? That's existed for such a
They
long
don't need our
time.
money. They need to be
don't.
present for the
They
family.
remind us. They remember they be telling us we don't need your money. We got our own, and then not be willing to sign a prenup. It's just crazy. Like I don't understand.
Listen, Cheeky, as long as I am going, okay, to work, if I got to go overseas for 3 weeks, okay, if I got to be over the road getting this money, as long as you sit down and take care of this family, be the best dad you need to be. Nobody need to know what you're doing. Just take care of the kids, hold down POV. That's all you need to do.
All right, but just remember, you have to be an involved mother too.
Listen, I will come to the parent-teacher conferences when my schedule allows. I'll go to the doctor's appointment when my schedule's permit. Don't schedule nothing while I'm at work because I ain't taking no time off of work because we got to get this money. We got to get this money so we can have this $300,000 house.
What matters more, money or family?
Well, let me ask you this: when you looking around the
See,
house,
these kind of questions be coming up.
when you looking around the house and you looking at that 70-inch TV, what matters more to you than the money I bring in this house or me spending time with this family?
None of that matters because I can't even watch it because I'm always falling asleep from watching the kids. I'm so sleep deprived.
Well, you know what? Maybe you need a spa day. If you stay on top of your job, where is your antennas? Make sure my kids is good. Then maybe I might treat you to a spa weekend. But you're gonna quit this complaining. You stressing me out. You stopping me from making this money. This what you This what you signed up for.
Right, and I can easily not sign up for it anymore. So the choice is yours, not mine.
Right? Who gonna take you? Who gonna take you? You gonna divorce me? We got 4 kids. Ain't no other woman gonna marry you with them kids. Cause the kids going with you. They ain't staying with me. You the custodial parent. They gonna go with you. Ain't no next woman gonna marry you and take care of you.
You right.
You gonna get this child support, or you gonna stay in this house and be quiet and handle your business.
I'd rather, I don't even need women like that anymore. I had my experience, my share of women. I've been traumatized. I don't necessarily need women. I want women, but I don't need women.
Let me tell you something. The way your libido is set up, you know how you be pestering me around this house. I be telling you I'm tired because I be working so hard. You be having a fit because I won't give you what you want. You gonna need another woman, and you ain't had no job in 15 years. So what you gonna do? Go work at McDonald's with these kids and this little child support? You better sit down and be quiet. Stay in this marriage if you know what's best for you.
I'm just saying, I know for a fact that I've contributed to this household, so all the money you make, you will be paying me eternally, unless we're in Florida.
Listen, I told you already. See, because you sit in this house, so you think you know what's going on with the money. We don't got no money. See, I don't work so hard. We $30,000 million in debt. We don't got no money. We don't got no assets.
Million? Jesus Christ. All right, bro.
We don't got no assets. You gonna stay still in this house.
So what do you order? You gonna kill me and then kill the kids, or like how is this gonna work?
Nope, it ain't gonna be none of that. You gonna get
$112
and 32 cents. You gonna get $112.32 for the child support, because that's all I can afford to give you if you leave me. So I would suggest you like them clothes you put on your body. Of course you do. You like them steaks and lobsters. Of course you do. You better stay home. You better stay home.
Hey, I just want to chime in real quick. Shout out to Aaron O. Shout out to Cheeky. Shout out to Raw B. some real talent. Real talent is on the screen with me. But oh yeah, and shout out to Tam. I can't see the chat, but shout out to Tam also. But I do want to say this will be a crazy dynamic. This is definitely different. And if the woman come home, right? Let's just say I'm a house husband, a woman come home, then the kids can't get her time because I need the rest of that time now. The kids is done for. They got they gonna be put in the bed because I'm gonna need the rest of that time.
Listen, as long as the house is clean, you do what you're supposed to do, that you could get any time you deserve. But if I come in this house and there's toys anywhere in my living room, I'm going to have a fit and I'm going to go to sleep. When I come in this house, I better not see no Popeyes on my kitchen island. You better have slaved over that stove and made some good food every day.
Well, let me
everything gonna be on point. Go ahead, Aaron.
Let me give you an example of why it's so important to remove some of these restrictions, right? Because when you listen to statements from mothers, right? For example,
I was 17 years old and I was angry because that wasn't my plan to have a baby. And I was angry at my parents for not helping me out of that situation. I was angry that abortion was not an option. I felt like it was punishment. But on top of anger came shame, came resentment. And this person is the one that I took it out on.
See, when women don't want to be stuck raising their kids, let alone all alone, the primary person that is taken out on is the child. Y'all are way too stressed for these children. We didn't heard y'all so stressed. Y'all said, I ain't having none. This is the first, within the last couple of years, this is the first time I've ever heard women say, I don't even think about like planning out my wedding or in my head. And I don't even be thinking about children. I don't want those. They have run from those. Now, we can at least solve both of those. We can solve both of those. Y'all understand? Y'all be too stressed out. We didn't see it. I ain't seen a dad yet. They be like, look, I'm tired of being at home with these kids. I'm stressed out and she paying all these bills, but I'm unhappy. We ain't seen that. And if it is, we need 30 more years of it so that we can truly, as men, understand the true role of what a being a parent is. Because there's new thing going out there saying guys want children, but they don't want to be fathers. That's a new thing that's going out there, right? They want the children because they ain't got to take care of it because they get the woman to take care of it, but they get to have the lineage. I'm saying that's a horrible idea. You go ahead and make some money. I got it. You got the money. I got these kids. We gonna be just fine. Can you handle that? That's where we need to go. Because y'all stressed out. These kids driving y'all crazy. I ain't never seen so many kids at risk because their moms are stressed out from this stuff. I ain't never seen so many. So I'm sorry. It's time for a change. And the change is going to be, dads is going to be running the homes now.
Yeah.
Do it. Y'all do it better.
No, whoa. I mean, like, we don't know that yet because women keep fighting against it. So how about you join the campaign and push for it? No.
What happened was, according to the empirical data and the statistics, children that are raised in a single father home do just as good as children that are raised in a dual parent household. We have the data. I'm gonna push it.
Can you tell women to give the kids to the dads then? How about that?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, drop your babies off to their daddy house. You don't need that little child support. Give them over.
No. Don't drop them off. Give them full custodialship over the children.
Absolutely. Listen, give them back. Get them to the place where they belong, to the place they originated from. Give them to the daddy. Everybody give them to the daddy right now.
Thank you. Original. The place they originally came from. Agreed. It's about time women recognize that men do more than just nut and a woman. Yeah, we gotta perform and do all that extra stuff too while y'all just sit there.
That's right. They break their bank.
Y'all talking about that's all y'all do. Yeah, how did we get here?
Right, exactly. Listen, be the great moms, be the greatest person that you can be. Okay, just pick them up on the weekends, take them to the mall, take them to the movies, pay your little child support. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all
Right.
about
And
$500.
stop forcing condoms. Take them shits off.
Yeah, yep. Make sure you sign the prenup though. Make sure you sign the contract ahead of time. If
Nah,
we
we
have a
don't know.
baby, the baby
We
going
don't
to
need all
you.
of that. No, you pushing for it, we going all the way. Take them shits off.
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well,
Yeah. What happened to yeah.
You know, do what you want to do. Listen,
No.
have a baby by me, you finna be raising that baby because I'm finna drop the baby off. I'm finna send you $112.32. That's it. Make it enough. Don't ask me for nothing extra. I ain't giving you nothing outside the child support order.
And by the way, I just want to throw this out here too for y'all, right? We're not saying that we cannot work, but our primary work is in the home with our family. Now, we're going to have side hustles and we're going to try to find some things here and there because there are a lot of women who started TikToks and Instagrams that randomly made money and they've retired their man. They say, you ain't got to work no more. We making money. Like, and the guy's like, what you mean? Yeah, I was doing that social media stuff. Yeah, we making money now. You good. You ain't got to work that job no more. So like the guy can get that accomplished too. But the primary thing is while y'all working, we hold down this household. And if we find jobs in the meantime, then so be it. Find jobs in the meantime, so be it. But y'all got to stop acting like when I say black men make enough money, they make enough money. Y'all went into this whole diatribe. All these other races, they know what to do. They don't act like this. They don't do these things. But when I listen to this.
But Johnson, you can't eat this wax. How do you live? Well, my wife works full time. So. And you don't work? Just do candles? I do candles. Yeah.
You gotta be kidding.
You got a shot here, right? Don't let these guys drag you down.
Thank you. You see how they try to drag this man down because his wife works and his candles is his experiment while the children, it is what it is. His wife work. Now, unless maybe y'all gonna tell me his wife is black. I don't know.
Listen.
Wait. Robbie, did he qualify for a house husband? Because you said there was a bunch of credentials there, right? Does he look physically like you said while his wife worked? Because maybe you didn't hear that his wife worked. Did you hear that?
I did, but I didn't see it because somebody was talking to me in my house. Play it again. Let me look at it.
I'll play it again. I got you. And let me know if he physically adds up to the requirement to not have a job.
But Johnson, you can't eat this wax. How do you live? Well, my wife works full time. So. And you don't work? Just do candles? I do candles.
Oh, nah. See, what happened was he was looking good when she got him.
No, what happened was the black women, y'all standards is beyond. So we don't need to mess with no black women because clearly there are women that are paying for things. They just might not be the black woman. That's what you're telling us. We need to go ahead and get one of them women that is willing to provide and not get caught up on this BS that y'all caught up on. That's what it sounds like to me.
Listen here. Y'all been telling us, you've been telling us black women, us high value black women, that all these other races will take you, right? Because we complaining because our standards is too high. Go on ahead and go to them. I tell you what, you better know how to make green bean casserole with the French's onions. You better know how to make everything that they like to eat. We know you know how to fry chicken and make some collard greens and soul food.
Why do you think you get a ready-made house husband? Like you have to be patient and help. Like
hey, you got YouTube too now,
right? Well, why would you think you get a ready-made house husband? Don't you understand that we didn't learn from our forefathers how to be this way? We were just experiencing how to be a leader and how to make money. But now that we had to learn this on our own. So you have to be patient with us and understand and be empathetic to our needs and because we're still human. So there's no way you're looking for a house-ready house husband because that doesn't come in stock, right? You know that, right?
Listen, you better go read the Bible. You better go read what the Bible say about you being a house husband. You better go take a course, okay? I know a man or two throwing a course on how to be a husband. Yeah, I know one man, his name is Cheeky. He gonna give you a whole starter packet on how to be a house husband. You better take some classes.
But again, you're not understanding. We're all at a 4th grade reading level. So someone's got to teach us how to read these big words and more syllables, right? And that would be you, so that we can serve you better, right?
No,
because
that's okay.
That's because it's understood that
No,
we aren't ready-made house husbands. Remember?
no, because the man that started this movement, he gonna have pictographs and PowerPoint presentations. You ain't gonna have to read nothing. Okay, he gonna show you visually because y'all visual learners. He gonna show you visually how to get your life together so you can be the best house husband ever. You better go take a course. How much it costs? You want me to set you up for the VIP? You want me to give you the backstage access? Because I ain't being patient with nothing. Get it together.
Okay, well, as long as you pay for it, and you still have to be patient, right? Because once you put a ring on it, that's it. Your shit, my shit. It's one pot of money.
I ain't gonna put a ring on your finger until you go through this course first. It's gonna be like charm school. I'm gonna need you to go to charm school. I'm gonna need you to go to house husband classes. Okay.
What housewife has done that? Well, I'm sorry.
Wait. Y'all think y'all get onto these boards of companies without a husband?
Right.
Yeah. Wait. Y'all think they letting y'all into the circle of money without a husband?
We already there. Started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Well, what woman's running a Fortune 500 company that don't have a husband?
Don't worry about it. You ain't seen her. She ain't come out the closet yet,
That's
but
crazy.
she running it already.
You know what she said statistically and empirical data, like, 10 minutes ago, some shit like that? Now it's all of a sudden, we don't know. Or you don't know. Wait, hold
we
on.
doing role play.
Y'all
ruining it.
Wait a minute.
Y'all ruining it.
Are you one of these women that want a house husband but doesn't have a plan? What's your plan? Like, why should I even submit to you and follow and cook and clean? What's your plan? Like, let me hear it. Let me understand. Matter of fact,
I don't need no plan. I got the money.
how much does the ring cost? I just thought about that. Is it 30,000? I mean, I know my worth. And if you
don't be like 3 months rent or something like that.
Yeah, something like that, right?
So salary, no, 3 months salary.
Listen, if you come into the game and you don't have no skills and you don't know how to be a house husband, you get in a Walmart ring. Okay, when you pass these classes and you know how to do your work after we about a good 10 years in, then I upgrade you. You got to prove something to me first.
Okay, well, as long as there's like some room for upgrading, right? I'll be patient with you. You got to be patient with me, all right? And just remember, I get tired too. I don't, I care that you work, and I know it's hard, but you're still a partner and a parent, so I get tired too. Okay, so if you work 12-hour shifts 7 days out of the week, just remember, out of those 12, 4 of those I need sleep.
Listen. I don't care nothing about the sleep that you need. You get some sleep when them kids go to school. When I come home from work, you better be ready to perform. Have your shower already taken. Be on ready. Okay, be oiled up and be on ready. Because after I eat my food, it's going down basement. You better bring it. You got 4 years, 11 months, and 29 days. Because if you don't perform right by then, I'm going to divorce you. You ain't going to get nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, and when I say I was under distress whenever I signed something because I'm a house husband and everyone's going to believe me, then you're going to still be paying me money. So it's just, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'd rather us just be very cordial and
Listen. I
just
got
go ahead and give me
attorneys.
half your shit now, and then we don't have to worry about.
I got attorneys and I got trust. I got offshore accounts, okay? On paper, everything's in my mama name. And then, all right, I don't got no money. I don't got no money.
Now we got evidence.
And you got to find it. You got to find it. You ain't getting nothing but $112 because that's all the bank account's going to say you deserve.
Yeah, y'all need help. I have one more question for you guys, okay? While you guys go off. There was a pretty big story about a football player, and when I say football, I mean soccer. Okay, soccer. I don't know if you guys are familiar with soccer. And shout out to Chaotic Clubhouse becoming a member of the GBG. But I do want to say, when you play the soccer, they make lots of money. When you are professional, you do really well with money. I just want to know, if you are a professional and you find out, because there was a professional soccer player, okay, I don't know how to say his name. He was Nigerian, and it was revealed to him that the 3 children with his wife were not biologically his. he took down all of the pictures off of Instagram. Would you do the same? Would you, after years, and those kids are at least 4 and up, would you take down all those pictures you put up of your lovely family once you find out they're not biologically yours? Would you remove every picture with your wife and those children from social media? What would you guys do if it was y'all?
Absolutely. I don't know them. Who is them? Them is strangers. Delete.
I have no clue what to do. That's listen, I don't know what to go through right then. 3 kids, not yours?
All 3.
He said, I'm 0 for 3. What is going on around here?
Well, hey, listen, man. I'm just praying that I don't go to jail. Lord have mercy. I can't answer this question.
Author?
I ain't going to jail. They're getting evicted. I'm sorry, y'all don't live here no more. You got 30 days. You know what? I'm not even gonna have the conversation. I'm gonna go to court. I'm gonna get actual eviction process papers drawn up. Everybody got to go. I don't know y'all. I'm deleting you. Access to the bank account removed. Get out, hoe. That's some real. That's a hoe. Who? She a hoe for real. Nope. That's a hoe.
Funny how we are evolving. We're changing. We're starting to try to open up roles for men and women to adjust in society. But the one thing that we cannot share, the one pain that we cannot share, is a woman waking up one day and finding out those kids are not hers. She'll never have to share that.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept.
Women pull from the same draw, they'll say something like, I bared these kids. I almost died because of these kids. Just for you to find out, not because it's from my sperm.
Shameful. But we have reached the conclusion of the show. Shout out to Broken Dusty and Crashed Out Jack. He says, my answer is my name. Crashed out all the way. I actually get what he meant by that. You better not crash out over no churn. You better not do that. What you do is you pay for them. You give them a private education. And then you go on about your way with your head up high. You go out as a man. You don't let no woman see you cry. You let them children know you love them, but you got to go on another pathway. And you pay for their private school. You take care of them, but you go on your lovely way, okay? You don't crash out like Jack. Guys, 4:30. I've reached my time of today. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope you guys have a better and deeper understanding of when you engage in conversations and they tell you, you guys are so simple-minded. You guys don't think of anything beyond just, you guys don't see women for more than this. When I present to you the men that do, the ideas, the differences, watch how they're shot down, watch how they're rejected. They don't want men to really accept them for being hard workers, for being smart, to being capable. They want you to be their dummy. And that's just the facts. Because I've already shown you that that's not what they want. They don't want to see that stuff. They want advantages. And here we are trying to do our best to make life work for everybody, okay? And until the next show, we gone.
Peace.